This country now. This country now. This country now. Every second an hour, politicians they put us all up by the shoot us. I won't be trying to cause the hour will be. It with me sometimes. A brother turn against his brother for a life. A brother turn against the daughter. Oh my goodness. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. You're welcome to the Vawulece space, and it's a beautiful my side of the world. I hope you guys are having a great evening too. I don't know where you're streaming from because right now I'm with like 5 different screens above my face. But welcome every one of you guys. Let's have a wonderful conversation. I see all of you coming in, our first respondents. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I saw all of you requesting the mic already. All our blue tickers, non-blue tickers alike, welcome to the Vawulece space. Let's have a wonderful conversation as we always do. But before I jump into the room, jump into the conversation as we always do on the platform, I try to make sure I set the ground rules and make sure that we get this room activated and up and running. So please, guys, if you're streaming from YouTube, from X, from TikTok, or from the Vawulece space itself, please, I just want to push every one of you right now. I want to hit everybody right now. Please, let's take the next few seconds to share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let's let the whole world know that number one space on X is up and running. We are back and up and running. And as usual, you guys know on this platform, we take no prisoners. So please, guys, let everybody, please jump on the train right now. Let's get up into the conversation as we always do. We have multi-stream. So if you have people that are not on people that are not on X, we are on YouTube. People that are not on X, we are on TikTok. We are streaming multiple platforms today just to make sure that this conversation will go as far and as wide as possible. As you guys know, we do this every week on Thursdays. We come out here to make sure that we just join the conversation. Dr. Chi, I see you from the live stream. You want to speak on this space today. Please, if you want to speak on this space today, you have to request the mic from the X handle. Excuse me. You have to request the mic from the X handle. We're only going to be allowing speakers from the X handle. Very, 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 very important. So, guys, please let all of us jump into the terrain right now. Everybody, let me see your hands get busy. Let's get up into the conversation because for me, I always want to make sure that as I start dropping this bomber, this back-to-back, and I have a special guest today. Hopefully, I have a special guest today. If you're on our live stream yesterday, you know the guest. It's not going to be something. It's not new for you. But if you're not on our live stream yesterday, hopefully we have a special guest today. Hopefully, maybe we'll increase people's blood pressure. You know, when we started the Vawulece space, I think like three plus years back, when I start my intro, I always tell people, I always give this disclaimer or what parental guidance or how they call it. Like, I'm always like, if you know your temperature, your blood pressure is high, if you know that doctor has to tell you to take 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 2 in the night, please avoid this place. It's not for you. Because what we say on this platform is always uncensored. And then those days was because we used to allow some kind of special guests to be on the Vawulece space before we got to the point whereby we metamorphosed to an echo chamber of well-meaning Nigerians. And since then, the disclaimer had to come down because as of then, now everybody now we don't know we know the kind of people that come here like myself. But probably today, probably not, I'm not sat here too. When I get the confirmation of my guest today, a special guest that is coming to raise people's blood pressure. If I get it, then I'll make sure I'll platform today. If not, maybe I'll bring him next week. But it's someone I think people on the Vawulece space need to listen to, honestly speaking. There are people in this country. We have Nigeria get individuals. But guys, that's me just coming on the lighter note, man. Welcome every one of you. I see you guys. We're doing amazing people across the platform. I know they call it our names now, probably at the end of our space. I will mean Nigeria Sabi that one, but I saw you guys, all of you wonderful guys. Thank you so much for always supporting this platform, for always coming out whenever we call, for understanding what is at stake, for understanding that when we come out here, it's bigger than us. It is we coming out to contribute to our voices, most especially to a platform that is built on accountability, a platform whereby we have to really speak truth to power, you know. Excuse me, sorry, please, I'm kind of under the weather, so you guys will pardon me my few coughings here and there. Tinubu, allow me today, please, because I have to cook you. Well tonight. Well, meanwhile, yeah, I just want to say thank you to all of you. I tried to make sure that we start this on a very rightful note. My TikTok guys, please, you guys know our mandate. We are always on the 100,000 likes. You guys, please, let's get it as fast as possible. And if you want to join the conversation, please, from those asking, Olufemi from YouTube, please, we can only request the mic from X. So if you don't know, my handle on X is the Emir Saddam. Just Emir Saddam on X, and you see the space currently running. Just request the mic, and I promise you, it's going to get to you. So let's jump into the conversation. Every Thursday, we come out here on the Vawulece space, and we do what we call the SOTN, which simply means the state of the nation. Where we come out and we talk about our nation, the breaking news that have been in the conversation from the last time we left till today. And that's why we just come out here and we just aggregate everything and we'll talk about it, and probably proper solutions, especially to ourselves, and also, you know, keep the spirit burning, because I always say this, that Nigeria, we're at the position whereby nobody is coming to save us. It is us that we emancipate ourselves from what we are currently going through. And the way we can start this emancipation journey is by re-educating ourselves, educating our people, making sure that we get in tune with our reality, and also preparing for what is at stake. Very, 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 very important. And that is where I'm going to start today's conversation from. From the past week, from when we left till today, I think we ended last week on Japan, right? I think Japan was where Bola Ahmed Tinubu went to, and he made a clarion call to Nigerians in diaspora, and he was like, please, Nigerians in diaspora, come back home, which for me, it's a great call, right? Because I've always been of the opinion that fixing Nigeria is a duty that I think should not be left just for the government. It should be something that everybody should have their hands involved in, both Nigerians and the government. It should be a private-public partnership. And so it's a right call, in my opinion. I've always been of that. I believe that if we have, let's say, a population of probably 10 million Nigerians in diaspora coming back home, the resultant effect, and let's just say 10 million of them coming back home, 5 million of them investing in the country, probably opening a small SME business, and the resultant effect is that you're going to take, probably, if you're opening a small SME and employ, let's just say, 2 people, it means that if 5 million people employs 2 people each, that's probably we're getting like extra 10 million people on the job, taking 10 million people out of the job this year, and that automatically boosts the economy, you know. So when I heard that, I was like, oh wow, this man is, at least he's now probably thinking right, you know. But the truth of the matter is that why after that call, why we have not seen, especially his bandits, making videos? Yes, we are coming back to the country, and we are coming back. We are going to come back and support this administration, is because truly you cannot invite people that flee, that run away from their country as economic migrants. You cannot expect them to come back to the same country when they can vividly see that nothing is working in the country. You have not set the temperature right for them. You have not created an enabling environment for them to be able to want to come back to the country. So what many of them are saving towards is coming back to have a dirty December, where they're going to be working, probably have saved a certain amount of money, then are going to blow and flex, and January, they're all going back and leaving the country. In fact, Nigeria has turned into a pilgrimage ground for her citizens. That's exactly what we found ourselves. Nigeria is now Mecca and Jerusalem for its own citizens, that they come at a special point in time and they run away, instead of it being a fertile land whereby Nigerians have done well, that Nigerians that have done well, established themselves in diaspora for decades, have saved up huge, humongous amount of capital, have created a very good network of friends and business partners that want to come back home. They can't come back home because Nigeria is not viable. Nigeria is not safe. Nothing is working in the country. There's no enticement for someone to come back home. You might come back home, and as you're coming back home, you're walking into your grave. And that is exactly the Nigeria that we're currently facing right now. And that's exactly why even Bola Tinubu supporters, even though you think that they are stupid, you think they are daft, you think they don't have anything upstairs, they are sensible enough to understand that call to come back home is a call for their death sentence. And that's why none of them came back home. And when talking about Japan, and that was when we left Japan, we ended Japan with the fact that when he blew a very big lamba with his lamba cabinet, and he came out and told Nigerians that, oh, Japan has created a new environment just for Nigerians with skill, especially for Nigerians. You know, as they threw that lamba and it flew, and we came out here, we reacted on it last week Thursday. I'm just giving you guys a recap of last week Thursday before we get into this week. Just last week Thursday, because one great blessing that Nigerians have that Tinubu feed off is the fact that Nigerians know how to forget. We are a people that forget so quick. And for him, he understands this thing, the elite class understand this thing. So that's why they keep feeding us, giving us talking points back to back, because nothing lasts in Nigerian news. Nigerians cannot stay on topic for 48 hours. Nigerians, we cannot stay on the topic for 48 hours. I don't know why. I don't understand how. I just don't understand why we as a people, we cannot just concentrate and say, okay, let us push this agenda for 7 days. Nigerians get so bored so quick. We are always looking for the next. And Tinubu, as I told you, Tinubu is a content creator. Tinubu is like Governor Amunike. Governor Amunike, any day I wake up for morning, he don't post new video. He's a content that keeps giving. So as a Governor Amunike way, he knows, say, well, oh yeah, now we don't blow last week Thursday. Share these people, they talk for their violence space last week. You know, they talk about now Japan abi no wahala. Let us start. Let us give them more. Then he now went and dropped us in Brazil. Corruption is gone. That there's no more corruption in Nigeria. You know that we will see feast on it. We feasted on it. We were talking, and this week, Baba came back again. He came back again this week and told Nigerians. In fact, he was saying it. And when I was talking to my people on my other platform, I was talking about Bola Tinubu. I want to break this down for Nigerians to understand the man. Bola Tinubu is a lie. That character, that individual, that being, that deity that people see called Bola Tinubu is a lie. The name is a lie. The individual is a lie. Everything that has been said about this individual is a lie. The only thing that is truthful about an individual is that actually an individual exists that is claiming or running under a nomenclature that he doesn't even own. So everything about the man portrays, from his name to his ancestry, he can't even trace his ancestry, from his name to his parentage, to his background, to where he comes from, to his education qualifications, to his job qualifications. Every single thing about him is a lie. In fact, the biggest lie, that the heaviest of the lies, was on what he ran on the last elections. The lamba that they sold to the whole Nigeria. He built Lagos on a premise. He campaigned on a lie. So you don't get surprised, or you should not be surprised as a Nigerian when a man that is a lie. In fact, they're supposed to change when Bola Tinubu to lie. Who would have thought that something greater than Lai Mohammed will exist in Nigeria. Who would have thought? But when you go and check, you go see say Lai Mohammed and his protege. Lai Mohammed learned from the master himself. So every single thing, how he got to power, this declaration declaring him as a president is a lie. Every single thing you trace to this man is a lie. There is no truth. There is no one truth there is not atom of truth in the man. And so therefore, it's going to be a miracle for us or Nigerians to expect or believe that such a lie will run a governance or a government based on truth. Everything that's going to be emancipated, coming out from the man, from his government, from his this is going to be a lie. And that for me, I clocked this very, 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 very early. So that's why I kept telling people, and I'm like, there is nothing you have heard these people say that they have done that you should take with face value. Whatever you hear these people say we have done, go and verify, or just give it 48 minutes, 48 hours, sorry, because one of the greatest gifts I think we in the internet space have, especially well-meaning Nigerians and obedient have, is that we have people that are willing and ready to do. Investigative journalists have been vetted. We have people that will just go in and so I don't stress myself when I hear something. When I hear something that is too good to be true, I don't stress myself from this government. The latest one is that they say that foreign rice have come to, say they never consume this week. Finish. They don't drop new one that says foreign rice is now lower than minimum wage. They go bring them down by 10,000. In fact, they say if you can buy foreign bag of foreign rice and still have 10K rest. So for me, I've capped this for so long, and I just give myself like 48 hours. I know that there's one obedient somewhere that is so inquisitive, more inquisitive than I am, that will go and say, no. This does not sit well with me, and do the hard work and do the research and freaking bring the result out. And in less than 10 hours, you start seeing a contrary opinion out there floating. Every single thing. I can't even start going back on. I'm going to make videos, because when I say this in here, it pains me that I wish millions of Nigerians are in tune with actually what is currently going on in the country. Unfortunately, it's not so. I do not come out here and come and claim like, we are the odds are against us. The odds are stacked against us, because the means of communication, the means of information dissemination are all controlled by these criminals. They are the ones that control our mainstream media. They're the ones that control our news print media. They're the ones that control our radio stations. They're the ones that control. The only thing that they cannot control, or they're finding it difficult to control, is social media. And when I ask myself, I say, I'm like, even the social media that they know they cannot control it because of the way the information is decentralized. People can make research for themselves and everything. They're now making it more difficult. In fact, they have made it more difficult. In fact, by 2027, they're going to make sure that internet is a luxury in Nigeria. Like, people will come and ask, must you be on Twitter? Must you be on X? Must you be on Instagram? Must you be on TikTok? You understand how they have made, they have turned Uber in Nigeria today to be a luxury. Must you enter Uber? Must you eat spaghetti? These are the kind of people we are dealing with. So they're going to try and make sure that this space that we have, this space that we know that Nigerians can come and rally, and especially this is the space actually that won the last elections. They're going to make sure that they make it. If they can't control it, they're going to make it as luxurious as possible. The Nigerians, the common Nigerians, we find it so difficult to come on this space. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. But as long as we that still exist are here, and the gift that I say, especially the diaspora communities, where when you check what we do right now, mostly people that get engaged are mostly diasporans. I put it on every one of us to understand that the job of salvation, of saving our country actually lies in our hands. We have to do the work. We have to be the ones propagating these things, because I've been thinking all this lamba that this man have been giving us. We are debunking it on social media. We are catching crews on social media. We are making bomb tweets on social media. Offline, the Lamba is flying. The Lamba is flying. They are currently terraforming Nigerians. They are currently, it's a psychological battle whereby they are deceiving Nigerians offline, because you know Nigerians now with our ability to adapt, and they already have the systems in place. I won't talk about the mainstream now. The offline sources of media, the voices that Nigerians listen to, the voices that, because Nigerians, we are people that I say we always have we always look up to people to help create conversations. We always look up to people that we respect their voices, probably because of what they have done in the past, or probably because of the way the media have painted them to be. We look up to our pastors, we look up to our imams, look up to our traditional rulers, we look up to our civil societies, and these are people that are offline actually. This is how they look up to these people. And all these people that they look up to are currently in bed with these criminals. So that is the one that is the most painful part for me. And I'm saying this because, honestly speaking, what I'm not going to, I promised myself, I was like, what I'm not going to do this year or do into this electoral cycle is to deceive myself or deceive Nigerians or deceive obedience. I'm going to be sounding the alarm as early as possible. I'm sounding the alarm as early as possible, so that not when shit hits the fan, we'll not come and start asking and finding who to blame. Let us all understand our responsibilities and our duties. Nobody is going to come and do anything for us. We have the odds stacked against us. If you're expecting or you're thinking 2027 will be like 2023, you are dreaming. You are dreaming. Honestly, you are dreaming. You are not on Earth. You're dealing with a very, very deceptive criminal with a gang of bloodthirsty, power-hungry animals around him. People that all they care about is power. Power, power, power. Lie to Nigerians. That is why they can lie to us back to back. They lie to our faces. They tell us things, our experience. They are changing our experience before our eyes. That Tinubu has the guts and effrontery to stand and tell Nigerians, you guys are, thank you for believing in me. When I came in, I met the dollar at 1,900. Our reality, they're changing it before, very before. We they see these things, they play. They will lie to us, to our faces, because they know that they believe that they have everything at their disposal. The only thing they don't have is the soul. What they have failed to have gotten right now is still the soul of the nation. That Tinubu is actually the most despised president. So despite all this so-called structure they have, they still do not have the heart and the minds of Nigerians. Because one way or the other, Nigerians are actually feeling the brunt of this government. We are actually seeing hell. But I do not trust Nigerians that even this hell that we are seeing, that at the final bus stop, Nigerians will not forget their reality and act stupid for some seconds. So it is incumbent on us that are aware, that understand how these people operate, that understand how these people are running things, to be very, 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 very loud in our circle of influence, in your family, in your school groups, in your WhatsApp groups, in your WhatsApp channels. You are exposing these people. I always try to make guys, all of us understand that this is like a school system. How I view this is like a school system. And a tenor, I view it like a school system. 4 years tenor, right? First year, second year, third year, fourth year, which is your final year. If you do well in your final year, you graduate. If you don't do well in your final year, you have carryovers, you're failed. So in your first year, you have to make sure that your CG, your this thing is, your results and everything is coming out intact. You're not having carryovers. Your CPGA is at least okay. Second year, you get better. Third year, that's exactly how I see these things. Tinubu has started his first year woefully, second year woefully, and Nigerians are the students. First year, Nigerians they feel them. Second year, Nigerians they feel am. And Nigerians they feel am, but Nigerians are not have been gaslighted for so long, these 3 years, that their reality is not being painted on them. And I still put this down on the opposition. And we don't, you know me, I don't say me I don't hide my own. I still put it down on the opposition that the opposition has this is the worst opposition in the history of oppositions. This is the worst opposition in the history of oppositions, because what Nigerians are currently passing is the worst government in the history of governments in our country's history. You expect the opposition to be tactful. You expect the opposition to understand what is at stake, to grab it and run on it. Make sure that the atmosphere, reminding Nigerians of the reality, because we have failed in our first year. In the first year, opposition has carried over. F9 opposition. Making tweets here and there is not opposition. It goes beyond making tweets, making posts. No. Opposition is how are the people in the grassroots? What is the information the people in the grassroots are getting? What are the feelers? Are Nigerians just suffering? And when they suffer every Friday, they go, their imam will gaslight them. Their alphas will gaslight them. Every Sunday they go, their pastors will gaslight them. Their reverend fathers will gaslight them. Their bishop will gaslight them. And tell them to be open on God. And for 1 year, they have been gaslighted. Second year, gaslighted. Meanwhile, opposition are meant to tell them, almost see you. Now, these freaking criminals, they put us where we did. Because Nigerians, especially we, the educated ones, we go school, they always look Nigeria from our own prison. We see Nigeria like, say Nigerians, they see what we see. Especially Nigerians in diaspora. When Sami speak for them. Okay. Woman, where I was watching a video of a young man today that Zoe's listening that the woman was sweeping road with her children. They paid that woman in Anambra State. Soludo is paying her 20,000 naira to sweep road every month. Such a woman can never understand anything that you're saying. She don't understand. She don't understand the problems. And there are millions out there. It is intentional why APC are weaponizing poverty. I want to repeat this. It is intentional why APC are weaponizing poverty, because when you are poor, all you think about is survival. When you're poor, all you're thinking about is your next meal. You're not thinking about governance. You're not thinking about accountability. No, you're thinking about how can I feed that woman has 3 or 4 kids. All of them, she got them out to follow her and be sweeping road. To all share her 20K for the month. So it is the job of the opposition to take this messaging of bad governance early enough to such women, to such people. That is exactly where I'm coming from. Because if as we keep failing to do this job, what we don't understand is that subconsciously the Nigerian poor mind are not actually seeing their enemies in the government. Or understanding, they just feel like, oh, the government don't care about us now, and whether na this or na that, now so it go be. That is the mentality that are painting out there. That's why you see that even the so-called educated class of these criminal supporters are people that are trying to make sure that if you Nigerians feel like no matter who is there, it's still going to be like this. Nigeria cannot be fixed in 4 years. Nigeria cannot work in 4 years. What is the price of Gary in Nigeria and the price of Gary in London? What you see the kind of conversations this guy brings to your level. They want you to understand that they try to water down our reality. Then talk about the common woman and men on the street that don't have access to this kind of conversations we're having. Where all their pastors are being bought. The pastors, imagine what a bishop, a well-revered bishop from Bishop Kuka, imagine what he went, they paid for him airtime to go on Arise TV. Go and hear what that man was saying. That man is a man that millions look up to, inclusive of myself. Go and hear the nonsense that man opened his mouth to speak. Oh, my job, he said it there. My job is to sell hope to the people. He made it clear on that my job is to sell hope to the people. Oh, that Nigeria we're not yet where we have to be, but we are on the right step. What freaking right step are we on? And he's going to go and sell that fake hope to the poor Nigerians that will swallow it hook, line, and sinker. Then in 2027, opposition will now wake up and say, let us go and convince them and remind them that people did not remind them their first year, their sufferings. They endured it. You didn't remind them their suffering the second year. They endured it. You didn't remind them that third year. It's in the fourth year. You now want to remind them. They will say we did not die. God kept us alive. We survived it. If we don't survive, if we survive it, that's why if they come and give them 5,000 naira election, they can sell it. Because they say if you can survive the last 4 years, probably we can still survive the next 4 years. But this one why I see, make I hold on. So it is a strategy from these criminals in power to make sure they keep Nigerians subjugated. And I expect the oppositions to be people that are up screaming at the top of their lungs, engaging in the grassroots, going out there, doing the job of opposition now. It's a hard work. You have to do it. Because we know the peculiarity of our country. Nigeria not be UK. Nigeria not be USA, where we say everybody get internet. Except you don't want to be on the internet. And that is why this criminal is giving us. I want to bring us back to reality and understand that the odds are stacked against us. So why we can come out here and say, oh, hey, call this man name, say this thing. Let us understand that in this battle, we have everything stacked against us. And it is us. It is us. And because me, I'm not hoping on the opposition. The opposition has failed, in my own opinion. I'm pushing Nigerians now to do the work that the opposition has failed to do. The job that opposition are meant to have been doing. I am now challenging Nigerians. I'm challenging me and you to begin to do this work. If your conversation of the Nigerian affairs just lie on your social media where you have the same set of people, you are not taking it out there to your different groups. People around you are not understanding. People are not complaining and you're telling them, people cannot complain. If person will say, Nigeria had my brother, if you find me something, they say, no more. You strike up a conversation. Like my sister did, Mama P, when she was in an Uber. And she made a video where she was telling the guy, the guy was just complaining, Nigeria bad, this leader don't care about us. Everybody in Nigeria is what? Complaining. Everybody in Nigeria is complaining. Then when there are people that are complaining, there are some people that are created to gaslight the complainers, the people that are complaining. There's some people that are programmed or that are being paid to make sure that they water down your complaints and feel like, you don't know what you talk. Oh, no, you go better. Baby steps of pain. You see some stupid tweets. By the time Tinubu is gone, if he's gone, you will see that Nigeria will suffer now. Whoever come after him, then Nigeria will start enjoying. You see some stupid conversations and you're wondering. They are all intentional. They are all intentionally created in that way to keep Nigerians down. But for me, that's why I'm pushing every one of us. So before we even start jumping into this man's criminality and his lies and everything, to understand the job that is at stake, to understand the roles that we as a people have to play, that we are the people that are meant to be out there putting this, challenging the narrative, letting your circle of friends. In fact, if you're in diaspora, you probably have some few coins. Sponsor people, sponsor agenda. And I'm not even saying do propaganda, because Tinubu is a gift that keeps on giving. I expect that if I'm going to probably on my own, probably next week or something, when I find time in my brain, just make a video of all the heavy lies in a video format of this government. I have thrown a challenge and I said, I need our social media, our content creators, create content, musicians, sing songs, skit makers, make skits. Everybody's saying Governor Munike. Why can't we have 25 or 100 Governor Munikes in different dialects? That is, I mean, my own is, when I come here and I complain, I will always provide solutions. Way out. Because for me, at the end of all this life, all this space that we're doing, it's important that we end up with an actionable plan. Or I stir up one person. If I can stir up one person tomorrow and the person is out there doing what I expect of all of us to be doing, it's a win for all of us. And I expect all of us also to understand the times that we're in and the battle that is up against us. You know, when David before I even jump on when David Hunde made that his tweet last week, I think I spoke about that tweet last week. I spoke about that David Hunde tweet last week, and I was saying that no matter how, I said it on this platform, I remember, and I said no matter how controversial you see David Hunde's tweet, no matter how you see it, please don't attack it. Allow it. Allow it, because there are some people that have been blessed with the understanding of the times we are in and the person that currently sitting in Aso Rock. And David, no matter where you look at, how you look at him or you feel about him, is one of those people. He understands what is at play, the psyop that Nigeria is currently passing through. And if we that are getting all this information are just using it for cruise, go better. I don't want to swear for us, but will go well. Will go well. We have to be pushing these things out. We have to be pushing these things out. All of us, in fact, all of us. I'm not even thinking the one of waiting for everybody to be content creator. All of us will be content creators. If all be narrating your story, your experience. A friend of mine came out from Canada, went to Nigeria. She was on my life. I was saying, damn, no more, Nigeria is hard. That there's no matter how a person in Nigeria tells you how difficult Nigeria is, you will never understand until you go back and experience it yourself. Nigeria is hard. And Nigerians are surviving. Our adaptability skill is a gift, is a course. I can't call it, it's a course that any other part of the world, people need to come in and learn how to adapt. And that is my only fear. That this adaptability skill that Nigerians have, we might have not maximized it. We might have not maximized it. So even those that are saying that by next year, by January, when these criminals and their tax is coming, but when it comes in, Nigerians, everybody will stand up. When I hear that thing, I say, I don't know Nigerians. Nigerians, what Nigerians will do is say, person when they buy 10,000 naira fuel, he go begin buy 4K. He go buy 4K. He go begin wind down. He not go to blow AC. If he dey park probably for office, he go park for market, use leg, complete the journey. Nigerians, we will create a room out of it. Nigerians. So you that you're hungry to see Nigeria change, you have to understand that you must be hungry to invest in pushing the messaging out there. And that is what Tinubu and his gang of crooks understand, that these people suffer them, nothing they sup. They know how to adapt. Then throw in a little bit of bigotry and tribalism here and there. It waters down any agitation that will come in. Just do, it's not difficult. They know the game. The way that we are superior, that we are more intelligent than these criminals, that we know we are meant to work harder than them. I say this all the time. I say the biggest respect I have for APC and Tinubu and his gang is the spirit of consistency in being stupid and wicked. You see how consistent a human being can be in being wicked and stupid. If you see their supporters, you can see how they can wake up religiously and be stupid, as in with their chest, and shameless, consistently. Plus the ones that are being paid for it and those that are not being paid for it. then we that were fighting for the soul of our country, we are not consistent in demanding or doing the hard work. So I have my Emir Saddam show that I do every weekday, Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. Nigerian time on TikTok, and I stream it also live on YouTube and on X here. And I'll open live and I'll start talking. I'll start talking. I'll talk like probably like 1 hour. Next, as I'm talking, you will see these APC supporters, how they will be requesting the mic. They will be requesting them. They will request. And there are my areas and I'm trying to bring them up. I don't know why I open it for everybody. Come, let's talk. Come and school me. Come and explain to me how these criminals you're supporting are better off for Nigeria. Come, let's have that conversation. And when I open it and they come, you start seeing obedience. When Nigerians are not requesting the mic, and I say, no, Saddam, no. Why are you giving them mic? I say, why would I give them mic? Why wouldn't I give them mic? You're here listening to Saddam talk. You're seeing Saddam as savior. Only Saddam should talk. You will not come out and request mic and come and talk and talk your own time. But as I bring them in and they trigger you, I'll bring one here today. If that one open mouth for people here, that one you don't see that one from hellfire and they send up. He go first one and say that will get high blood pressure. I'll say you people, I say that is exactly the thing. Bad people know how to be consistent, how to stay on their agenda. Bad people, they are masters of this thing. The way that we are meant to, that we're fighting for a country that we walk. We that were meant to be insistent. We are meant to be more demanding than these criminals. We could just say, no wahala. Saddam, then they open the space now. Saddam will talk everything where I want to talk. Well, even if I talk everything finish, if they come and I say, Saddam, you have said everything. There's nothing for me to add. Or add something. In fact, repeat what Saddam said. Because that's why I love these APC people. You will see them when they come on my life, they will be 5. They have this to this. They are all together. The first one will come out and say, Tinubu, I said, what did Tinubu do? Tinubu have given student loan. Tinubu have removed subsidy. Tinubu have, can you not see the coastal road is about to build or he's building? Tinubu, okay, finish. I asked him a question, he will run. The second person will come in after him. Okay, what did Tinubu do? Tinubu have do subsidy. Tinubu have built coastal road. He will just rearrange it. The third person to the fourth person, the fifth person, this is the same thing they will say. But they are consistent coming out to defend the rubbish that they support. That is the spirit I believe that we should imbibe. That is the spirit I believe if you want to rescue Nigeria, if we want to rescue Nigeria as a people, we must imbibe that spirit. It's a must. If it's a spirit of nonchalancy, a spirit of I don't care, because many people, many of us are in diaspora, we can afford another 4 more years of Nigeria not working, we are doing well, and the rest. So it's a spirit of But the truth of the matter is that if you're looking at global trends, we have to fight and understand that 2027 is the last bus stop. We have to fix our country. Because if you're not looking at global trends and seeing the dynamics that are shifting, if you're not understanding things that are happening, that very soon rain will begin to fall. And when rain starts falling, the safest place for us will be back home. The question I'm going to ask you is, back home safe? Can you go back home? Then you now understand the urgency of time. Why you have to be desperate as a Nigerian, no matter what you have made, no matter how much you have saved, no matter what you have established yourself, that the safest place for us is back home. Because even in order, you say, okay, I'll go back to other African country. They do Nigeria must go in some African countries already. You guys are a target. We are a target. The safest place for us is home. And home, as it is right now, is not where somebody wants to go to, except for pilgrimage. Let me jump into let me find this tape and play it. Let me just play this tape, because for me it's very, very important when we have this conversation that some evidence just come out, after I saw this video today and I'm going to play just 2 minutes video. Let me just 2 minutes, guys, bear with me. But welcome every one of you. I see every one of you, my brother. And let me start bringing you guys up. All of you requesting for the mic. Please be patient with me. I see your request. I see many of you when you request, you run away because I've not brought you guys up. I just try to make sure that the top is always clear before I start the show, and I'll start bringing you guys up. So please just be patient. I want to play a video real quick. A 2 minutes video of that I watched before the live of the man that I support and I believe that should be the next president of Nigeria. I don't care what you think, but just let's start here.
The more employment and robust your economy, the more you can earn from tax. You cannot tax unemployed people. If I cannot go to your village and tax people who are unemployed, you have 98 million people living under poverty before the COVID situation. Now you're going to have over 100 living under poverty. You're not going to tax them. If you want, it taxes like a bank account. If you want to withdraw more, you put in more. So if the government have done the right things, the more people you pull out of poverty, the more you can get out of tax. It's a simple thing. It's not a rocket science. I'll give you an example. If you look at, let me go back to a huge economy like China. China today finances their budget, annual budget of about 3.8 trillion from tax of 80%. Now 80% tax, their MSMEs, micro small businesses, contribute over 50% of that 80%. So they don't about 1.6 trillion because they have a thriving, robust SMEs. So the more you can put people, if you look at our tax net today, the people that are employed in Nigeria is about 50% of those that are supposed to be working. So if you put the other 50% into the net, you increase your tax overnight. So anybody who tells you that, oh, tax to GDP ratio, that is nonsensical. It's not an argument. It's a very sad argument. If you want more tax, you give people job. People can't pay you by not doing anything. In fact, people are being overtaxed in Nigeria because that's why MSMEs are collapsing, because there's not a lot of them. What you need to do is to create a discrete environment where there will be so many businesses employing people, support the engine of growth in any economy. MSMEs, the more they can employ people, create jobs, the more you can be able to rake in more tax. Otherwise, you can't get more tax.
All right.
Let's widen the tax net. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Ebola Tinubu, let the net get bigger and we take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the country.
All right. The difference is 7-up, eh? It's very, very, very 7-up. For one person, he believes that they should widen the tax net, and inclusive of himself. We know that he will not even be, we know he will not pay. He's the one that will collect it for himself also. And everybody should be paying taxes. Another person is telling you that tax is not bad. Actually, taxes are meant to be part of the generation of revenues for a country or for a government, as the case may be. But the reality of Nigeria is that, or the reality of any nation that wants to live on taxes or survive on taxes, is that those nations have already created enabling environments for the people to be able to pay those taxes. How do you expect a poor man, someone who will never chop finish? How do you expect a country that is the poverty capital of the world? You want to grow the economy of the poverty capital of the world, and you're banking it on taxes. And that is one of the major ways to get revenue. Meanwhile, this so-called poverty capital of the world is one of the richest nations on earth when it comes to what God has given them underneath their soil. Oil and gas, mineral resources, solid minerals, The fact alone that we can be a country whereby we can feed the world if we choose to diversify our economy to an agri-dependent economy. We can actually feed the world. There's virtually nothing on earth that does not grow in Nigeria. There is nothing, I repeat, there is nothing on earth. There is nothing you can plant on earth that cannot grow in Nigeria. God has blessed us with the best of soils, the best of atmospheres. He has given us enough wealth underneath our soil. But the problem is that this wealth just goes into the hands of few people. And we have a lazy set of people that are occupying leadership positions that do not understand or that cannot think outside the box. All they think about is how they can borrow, how they can steal what they borrow. So if you want to create a man that loves taxes so much, so you will see the whole he built Lagos shenanigans that was being sold. How he increased the IGR of Lagos from from so and so million to so and so billion, as they say. That without even increasing the whole IGR, we did not see the money going to anything. The money was into his pockets. The money ended up in his pocket because there's no infrastructure project that this man built in Lagos. He spent 8 years as governor, increasing IGR, generating billions for Lagos, and he did not build one bridge in Lagos. There is no landmark project you can point to in 8 years Tinubu did in Lagos. Capital project. So where all those IGRs are generated for Lagos? The same thing that is at play in Nigeria today. Borrowing up and down. You have stopped subsidy. We have saved billions from subsidy. You have borrowed more money than all the past presidents combined together, and still Nigerians cannot see any capital project that have been accomplished in 2 years. All that money is just going to the people's pocket. Then it is now incumbent on the poor masses to now continue to feed these hungry lions. The poor masses now have to cough out the little ones they have in paying of taxes. And that's where we have found ourselves. And for me, while we can talk about this whole taxes, we can talk about how detrimental it is to the growth of the country, especially vis-a-vis the fact that we need investors coming back home. We need Nigerians to start up their own businesses. When you are now getting a tax-filled government, what is the hope of somebody coming into Nigeria to invest? A country whereby you're going to create your own electricity. You will dig your own borehole. You provide your own water. You provide your own security. You probably tar the roads that lead to your company. You do all the job of the government. And if you suffer from a serious health pandemic, there is no insurance, there is nothing, there's no health facility that can take care of you. You have to run away from the country. There is no incentive in Nigeria today that you want to start your government based on taxes. Alex Otti is an example. Alex Otti came in and the first thing he did was he cut down taxes in Abia State. Intentionally so. He said, before you start asking people to give, right now, if you go to Abia State and tell people in Abia, people in Aba, and say, we want people to be paying 100,000 naira for maintenance of road, you will see people willingly that will be coming out to pay. Because they have seen a people's orientated leadership, a people-centered driven leadership that understand that even as he came in, he told us, no, don't pay taxes, reduce it. Let me show you people how I can work. Let me show you people what I can do even without your taxes yet. Then now I want to do more, so I'm demanding taxes from you guys. People will pay. That is how you run any sensible government. But we haven't done this. I'm not going to say we haven't done this actually. We are having puppets. I'm going to actually go through the David Hunde's route, which is actually bringing it just to our reality. That we have a puppet occupying Aso Rock today. We have an active CIA asset occupying Aso Rock today. So for many of us that were screaming at the top of our voices that Tinubu should not enter Aso Rock. It's not because of hate or anything. It's because we understand the deficiencies. We understand the baggages such a character comes with. David made a tweet today and I read it and I was like, that's what I've been saying on the Vawulece for the past couple of weeks. On the Emir Saddam show, sorry. And I'm like, I keep on hitting and telling them just to understand that, see, no nation will see someone that is an active threat or there is an active alibi to another foreign country and make him and give him the seat of presidency. Anybody that you know that they can use something that can be blackmailed. Anybody that can be blackmailed should not have anywhere or be found anywhere close to power. Especially a country like Nigeria, because I always want to remind Nigerians who we are, because we have lost our identity as a people. We don't understand who we are as a people. We don't understand how, by the divine nature or by the orchestration of our colonial masters, how we are or who we are as a people. We are the 6th most populous nation on earth. We are the 6th most populous nation on earth. By the reason of that, we are the most populous black nation on earth. Every 10 black person you will see, 5 are Nigerians. By the reason of that alone, we are a blessing and a curse to the black nations. By the reason of our peculiarity as a people, whether you like it or not, whether you don't, I'm saying this so you every day you walk out, remember who you are. That as a Nigerian, just because you're a Nigerian, you can be a curse to a man in Zimbabwe or in Botswana or in Zambia, just because of where you stand as a black person. Because of the peculiarity. So it is important, it is imperative that Nigeria does not rise. It is imperative for the Western imperialists that Nigeria must not rise. Because even if, I gave this analogy on the Emir Saddam show, I was like, look at a family of 10. A man that gives birth to 10 kids. The first child is a wayward child. The second child is just there. The third child, fourth, everybody just misbehave. Probably the 6th child now breaks the chain and start hustling and trying to do well for himself or herself and can survive. Then probably the 7th see, this 6th child, and follow the 7th, the 8th, maybe like 3 of the children make sense. But the signature of that family is the first child. When you look at that family, when anybody looks at that family and you see the 1st to 5th children are all APC supporters, are all batidiots. You know that family is already, it's already like in your eyes, it's already a doomed family. So even if those other ones are trying to fight and say, no, I'm not a batidiot, I've done well for myself, because of the fact that the first ones, Papa na Mumu, Mama na Mumu, 2 first 5 children na Mumu, their glory will not shine. That is the Nigerian story on the African continent. We are that big family that we are blocking the shine of other African countries that are even doing well for themselves today. That when you hear the whites or the imperialists talk about blacks, it's because of what they see from our government to the Nigerian people. Unfortunately, Togo people are going to suffer for Nigerians. Unfortunately, we as economical migrants that we are today, we are infiltrating all these other countries. We are dominating them. A destroyed Nigeria is a danger to Africa that other African countries might not be able to fend for themselves. Imagine this country breaks down and 60 million Nigerians leave the country through the borders. Cameroon will break down, Togo will break down, Benin Republic will break down, Ghana will break down. Just picture that in your brain. So it is important for these imperialists that Africa does not rise. And for Africa not to rise, they have to hold that first child and make sure that first child remains stupid. Make sure that first child remains dumb. Make sure that first child never gets his senses. Keep them divided, keep them useless, keep them talking about mundane things, sponsor foolish people to exalted position in the country. Just make sure that country does not rise. Then finally, bring in the economical terrorist organization called APC to hold on to power in that country. Because with APC in power, I say give Nigeria 600 years, Nigeria will be hell on earth. Nothing good can come out from APC because they coming together and the formation of that party itself. That party was created to make sure Nigeria does not rise. That is unfortunate truth. That's where we found ourselves. And if nobody is saying these things, it is important that you that are here, you that know these things, you are out there telling Nigerians to understand. So it is imperative that we Nigerians understand that this battle that is into 2027 first of all, it is not just us. It is Nigerians against a rigged system. Because Nigeria, as it stands, Nigeria have everything on earth to be an industrialized nation. I saw a tweet by Dr. Ife Jarvis, where she was talking about China. In 1981, China had 80% of Chinese were poor. 80% of Chinese were poor. As of early 2000s, if you cannot buy anything in China, it was Japanese and American products that were the in thing. If you want to refer to Chinese products, when you hear Chinese, China. Now China be say na inferior. Go and check what those people did in the space of 10 to 20 years and where China is sitting today in the world. Go and look at Singapore. Go and look at Malaysia. And you know when we talk all these nations, you hear this and this Batidio say, people always use all these countries. You have to use people that probably your circumstances were better off than we were better off than China in 1980s. Now Nigeria was better off than China in 1980s. Malaysia came to Nigeria and took our palm kernel and went to develop and turned to the number one exporters of palm oil in the world. Then they come Nigeria, come do operation from UAE. It's not as if Nigeria was not. We have all the potentials on earth, and the greatest gift God has given us is human capacity. We get numbers in people. There are people, there are willing people that are ready to work. I just talked about the woman that was out there sweeping with 4 of her children, sweeping the road to be paid 20,000 naira per month. Workforce is not going to be a problem in Nigeria. But we just have stupid leaders that are in bed with the imperialists. That is why Wike and his wife can go and buy a house in America. And they say they paid in cash. $2 million. Do you know who you be where you get $2 million for America? These people know that our politicians are criminals. But they know these ones are the ones that they want. Now, these ones they want to be in power. Because as long as they are there, the best of Nigerians will keep running from Nigeria. They will be jabbering and be servicing their own economies. The best of Nigerians are in UK, in US, in Australia. We are the ones that occupy their healthcare systems. We are the ones that occupy Silicon Valley. We are the ones that are doing all these great things for their countries. Imagine if Nigeria starts working and half of those people return back to Nigeria. Their economy will feel the heat. That is what they don't want. And so therefore, they're going to make sure that a criminal that will make sure Nigeria is not habitable for the best of our brains continue to be in power. It is not rocket science. That is what is at play. And that is why APC is still in power today. And that is why all Nigerians of good will have to understand why it is imperative that APC must die come 2027. That party has to, it should be, we have to draw the line in the sand. That party has to go in 2027. And when I say, guys, welcome to the violence piece, I'm just going to leave it up here now for everyone to come to the conversation. Thank you, guys. I have to talk for so long. You know, we do this once a week. So this 1 week, I was going to cook myself very well. But thank you to all of you. I see you guys on the platform. Please, before we move on, I just want to push everyone. Please, let's share the space. Let's like the space. Let's retweet the space. Let's get more people into the conversation. Also, if you are, I see you guys on YouTube already. Please, if you want to speak, Dr. Chi, please come on X and request the mic from X. I'll give you the mic from X here. But my brother, Nigeria, it's good to have you on the platform. Guys, Thank you so much. It's the Violence Space. Dauda from TikTok. Dauda, come on X. No, don't be a coward on TikTok. I told you come on X. You're my special guest today. Come and request mic on X. Make I give you mic. Okay, don't come. Hey, my God. Oh, God have mercy. Hey, we can laugh, we can laugh. Hey, Ebelebe, bro, that won't happen for you today. Please, guys, today on the Violence Space, I have to break protocols. And I have to platform someone today. Someone that, for me, Belene, that don't come X, so in the X, in the here. Now that your network no good, this one your network doesn't connect so. But guys, welcome. This is my special guest. I promised to bring him today to you guys on the Violence Space. You know, he's one of the smartest bat idiots I've seen in my life. And I want you guys to rate his IQ today. You know, he's saying where be that Violence Space, saying go come there, go finish all of that. So I was telling him no, not on Violence Space, so you can't come here. But some Valencians were saying, please bring him. I said, okay, today I'll bring him. I want people to see how an average Tinubu supporter think, especially the ones in diaspora. You know, he's one of them, and hopefully, you guys will understand what I pass through every weekday. It's not easy. When I end my show every weekday, I have to take ibuprofen, 1,000 mg, and mix it with paracetamol and some bubu nise, so that my brain can calm down. Because when these Tinubu people speak, you want to cry. It's not easy. But welcome to the Violence Space, my people. Let me bring my brother Wemley Nigeria. Wemley, good evening. How are you doing today?
Good evening to everybody and welcome to Vawulece Space. I felt like quoting Asari Dokubo yesterday where he said, "This is the worst government." All right, good evening, Ambassador. Good evening, everybody on the space, those of us on the speaker section, those of us requesting the mic, those of us on the listener session. You can see everybody. I thought Dr. Bill, I thought you got your account, but I saw one of that account. But anyway, it's good to see you. So we got XT, Nosri, Mr. Colade, Baby White, Kanda Care. My sister, good to see you. Anatu, Nekus, Asu, Studio, IJ, Fumi, Ordinary Girl, Emmanuel Ajali, I see you, Stuffed Light Baby. See all of you on the space, just to see more people. Yeah, so greetings to everybody on the space. Welcome again to the Vawulece Space. Let me do well. Let me just remind you, please, if you are just joining the space, do well to repost the space. Go to the comment section of the space and repost or share the link of the space on your TL. Saddam in his submission said, even if it's just one person that is able to, I can't quote you, but I want to believe what he meant is that he can lie. So open your eyes if you want to put it in the nicest way. It's very important. So I'm usually keen on that, because sometimes it may come off like just preaching to the choir, because I kind of feel that most of us, especially the regulars for this space, a big shout out to Vawulece Space regulars. I mean, people that, I don't know how to describe you guys. Like, there are some of you that I could imagine how you listen to the spaces It's almost like a church for you. It's almost like a mosque for you. It's an activity you factor into your weekly activities to say, okay, Thursdays by this time I'm going to be listening to Vawulece speech. I'm not able to speak. I'm not able to, but I'll be tuning. So big shout out to all of you. And you guys know yourself. You know, I don't need to mention names. You know yourself. Some of you are maybe down on this list, so I'm not going to be able to call your name, but big shout out to you. But just to emphasize what I was trying to say, for me, it's just really keen. It's just really good to keep building to keep building this community of straightforward thinkers, people that have brains. You know, there are a lot of people on the tier roaming around that are looking for people like us.
Daughter, don't run, no.
Just be sure that they are not insane. Because if you see what's happening in Nigeria, you will almost be forced to just ask yourself, say, am I mad? Is it that am I not okay? Like what is like you can't me, to be honest, I think it's just when I come to Vawulece, so unluckily for me, you know, my TL's way is built, especially post or right from pre-2023 elections, you know, predominantly people that are thinking straight have been successfully able to, you know, block as much as I could those that don't have sense, but of course you can't how many can you block? So it's just really important to see if we can get more to build this community. There are a lot of us, a lot of persons who maybe they don't stop believing, but just got really tired and weary, and I can understand. You know, I myself, I say it every time. One of the motivating, in fact, one of the key persons I see motivating me in this journey is Saddam, for example. You know, and a couple of you around there. If not, you know, it's not really easy to have to deal with this, to mentally deal with what is happening in Nigeria, especially because you know better, you've seen better. So please repost the space. Let's get more people into the space. And if you would like to speak, this is the best time to request my request. Usually at the end, I don't know how that happens. People start to flood the space, and I'm thinking, with me, I won't close space. I know that they request mic. So today, I will not be tempted. Anyway, just to quickly make reference to the conversation, there was one of the things that Saddam said during his submission. I just thought to myself that, I mean, if not a person not to get energy like that, and so the small energy we person gets, you know, you have to conserve it and channel it to the best, to the main source. If not, I mean, these were the days where there was a lot of time and energy to dispense. I feel like the people that deserve at least 20-30% of the dragging energy should be the opposition. You know, like Saddam said, I just really thought about it. Let me call it political opposition, because we are all oppositions, right? I feel like Nigerians generally are oppositions to the government. Nigerians generally. So we just really operate in different levels. Those are the political opposition, that those people that are active politicians. The Peter Obis of this world, the Articles, the Aerofile, just name it. Everybody that is not, at the very least, let's say, physically in line with the current criminal establishment. Because what we have, the government are a set of established criminals. And this is not banter, this is not jabs, or this is not tantrums. This is not just someone in one political party trying to throw jabs or something like that. And I mean established, documented criminals. Documented criminals. Those are the set of people we have You can go on and on about how Bola Tinubu himself was a criminal convicted in the US. You can go further to say Badabi Amila himself was a criminal. This is the chief of staff to the government. You can go further to say, I just the APC majority leader in National Assembly established criminal. Like these are a group of documented and emphasis on documented. Because I don't want you to think we are throwing jabs to say, this one are just normal APC versus PDP. They shot me, I shot you. This is not it. So we don't only have criminals, we have documented, established known criminals in power. And I put it to you that even the criminals with the best of intentions cannot succeed. So even the criminals with the best of intentions, like you can say, this person means well, but the person is a criminal. He cannot succeed. And if you unfortunately find yourself under that person or find yourself in a position where you're under the mercy of that person, then I pity for you. Just like we all are in Nigeria. Whether you are in Nigeria physically or you are in diaspora, one way or the other, maybe I won't pretend, maybe you can say it's lighter for people in diaspora because it's just partial, but one way or the other, fully or partially, we all have found ourselves at the, I don't want to say mercy, because we all have found ourselves under established, documented, known, active criminals. And I say active because these are not people that were criminals have now repented. These are people that are still criminals till date actively. So it is where we find ourselves, and like I said in the last place, it's difficult to take it, but it is politicians 1, Nigeria 0. And I say 1-0 because just to be like that, it's probably politicians 1 million, Nigeria 0. But just so it doesn't look like I'm just trying to throw. I want to sound as realistic as possible. You get? So just come back to what I'm saying. So for me, the opposition, the political opposition, because I was trying to break the opposition into different classes. There's political opposition that are actively participating. Then there's us that are opposition, are not active politicians, like we are not, participatory politicians, we don't contest oppositions, but we are aware of the criminality of the government, and we actively try in different ways at different levels to speak against it. Then there's this huge majority, very big majority. These first 2 classes that go the political oppositions and we known fully political oppositions but active politically is a very minute minority. I don't know how to compare to the larger majority of opposition, which is the Nigerian masses that are either not self-aware, have been brainwashed, or simply just tired. Like, that's the rest of them. Like, they are probably, they are not aware of what's happening, like Saddam was saying just now. Some of the things, which is where I'm going to come to later in my submission, and what's scary or what kind of disturbing for me heading to the future in Nigeria. There's a huge majority that are so ignorant and not intentionally. There are a couple of fools here and there that are intentionally foolish. APC supporters, they are there. And, but there's this majority somewhere that are ignorant, not intentional, just because of what they are exposed to and consume. Then there are those that maybe are aware, but they are just really tired. And I won't blame those that are really tired again. But the reason I'm saying is that the only option we have, and honestly, the only option is to rise up. As the moment we get tired of being tired, is to rise up and to oppose the criminal establishment like we should. So, But coming to this political opposition, I'm trying to focus on them because they are supposed to play a very significant role. For people that have been politically aware from before 2015 election, who know the role that even as dirty and as criminal as APC is, we're able to play as opposition, and twisted the brains of Nigerians, especially those that, again, this ignorant class, because this ignorant class, there are so many, they are a green field. So now first to sow their seed, or first to be able to brainwash them. So it's just very sad that current opposition are not doing enough. Instead, they are even more interested in politics. Except for Peter Obi that has ignoring politics of people. I thought honestly, if I knew the coalition they were going to form was going to be relatively this useless, and I say relatively just with respect, was going to be relatively this useless, I would have really not been enthusiastic or interested. I would have just continued doing your, here and there, go see people, just give people hope here and there, do your oppositional tweets as you try to do, go to TV stations and reveal to Nigerians what is obtainable because I thought that, why I was kind of eager for the coalition to activate early was I thought it would be like when APC, the demonic organization came together, the terrorists, criminals came together, and they had enough time to, make the Jonathan at the time to feel the heat. But this current opposition, I don't really know. So at the end of the day, just looks as if it falls back to all, because the truth is that if the political opposition were doing their job, it would be very easier. It would be way easier rather for those of us now that are the non-political opposition but active politically to pick from there and now push it. So it's not just looking as if that class of people they are gone. So it's not there for us to deal with it. And in all honesty, that class they can afford to be inactive. They can afford to do what they're doing now. Who is in that class? Like I said earlier, the articles of this world, the Peter Abis of this world, the L5, the Mark, and all those guys that they can afford to not care. Because one way or the other, either from the cheat or the they've sought out themselves. Sometimes you may forget that L5's song is currently in House of Rep member. So L5 don't really suffer. Right? Then Peter Obi, for example, we will know that sometimes. So I try to separate Peter Obi because I feel like Peter Obi is on a very different class. Within this political class, is a very different class. Then we all know the man was senator for so long. What do you call him now? I can't remember the other guy. All of them. So it's just left for us, to find a way to debate. So that's why we come here every now and then. But I can tell you for free. You probably know this, but I really do not know if people know how bad of a situation Nigeria is in. Nigeria is in captivity. Literal captivity. There's mental captivity. There's what Bob Marley sang as mental slavery when he said emancipate yourself from mental slavery. But Nigeria's captivity is gone beyond mental, it's physical. So it's both mental and physical. Like we are literally in bondage as a country. I don't forget whether or not you are comfortable individually. As a country, we are literally in bondage. And what is so sad, like Saddam said, is with APC, there is no light at the tunnel. That is so sad. If you give APC from now till eternity, as a matter of fact, the longer APC remains in power, the more difficult it will ever be. I wish I can do this analysis numbers, it's more difficult it will ever be for Nigerians to be liberated. And I speak with so much pain. The longer APC stays in power, the more difficult. So, if I do not do some, I don't know numbers per se, but some kind of analytic that can be easily relatable, I can tell you for free. One thing that's guaranteed is that our parents' generation is almost not going to see a working Nigeria. Or I say almost. I don't want to try to. It's not going to see a working Nigeria. That's guaranteed already. What is almost guaranteed is our generation will not see a working Nigeria. That one is almost guaranteed. I feel like, just to be nicerly with my words, that's what I'm saying almost. What we are currently fighting for now is for our children to manageably see a working Nigeria. Hopefully see a working Nigeria. No longer. I mean, because the truth is that, and when I say working Nigeria, I mean an average working Nigeria. Because even if a Peter Obi becomes president, let's say, does 2027 to 2031, like you said, wants to do 110 and all that, the best he will be able to achieve is setting up structures and, which is what Nigeria, which is like the basic. You can't do something on top of nothing. Institutions and those kind of things. And by the time the institutions will start to really manifest, it will take maybe a couple of other years to come. But I can tell you for free that if APC stays beyond 2027 in Nigeria's government, within the corridors of power in Nigeria, then sad as it may, first of all, it should be guaranteed that our generation is not going to see working Nigeria. I know it sounds very, you can sound spiritual and say, God forbid, do your hand over your head and all that. It's fine. No problem. It's okay. But I need to tell you the truth. I will just be lying to you. If APC stays beyond, that will be guaranteed. Then we get what now be almost for sure will be that our children may not also see. Then we will now be hoping that our children will be able to fight the fight so that their own children will see it. And like I said, it's from the place of, I think about this and I would like to, I intentionally try not to think about these things. I intentionally, if something want me to think about Nigeria to that level, I will find a way to distract myself. Because if you really mean well for Nigeria, if you really care about Nigeria, and you think about Nigeria from the high lenses of the damages that APC is causing, to be honest, no matter how strong you are, you're going to set yourself into depression. It's very crazy. Just to run through the topic, because it's just best for me to tell you the truth. I mean, you can do, I hope maybe whenever you are, you keep your hand around your head like Nigerians are saying, God forbid, you fear for and all those things. But doesn't change the truth. And now that you know this, I think it's hell bent on us to take as much as, I'm going to quote something related to the Bible, but not in the way the Bible said, as much as possible, as long as it lies within your power, to ensure that all men and women and children and young people around you are aware of the danger. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean you can't force them to do what needs to be done. Pre or post or interest, like you can't force people to do it. But I feel like it lies on us to tell people the dangers we are in. Because why it's very dangerous is that I saw Tinubu lie yesterday and I felt so disturbed. I saw it from Saddam's post. And I've joked about it, I call him Paul Liar Tinubu and all that. But beyond that joke, beyond that mirage, I know internally within me that this is what people are going to do. Saddam said passively on Thursday last week that, and some of you did not notice it, sometime earlier when this criminal administration came to power, one of the first things they did, and I don't know why people did not notice it, was to reconfigure what is used to determine the unemployment rate of Nigeria. It is why If you search Google now, or if you try to do some research on the unemployment rate of Nigeria,
now that I've requested the mic.
you see in some figures that unemployment rate of Nigeria is 4%. 4%. And you might think, and you may say, we know the truth now, they cannot deceive us, we know the truth, but you know the truth for your pocket. Because when the conversation starts to happen post 2027, that's the number a Festus Kiamu, all these liars that they have will come on TV and say, Shehu, provide. Do you know, Nigerians are not aware of this, but do you know that the unemployment rate of Nigeria is 4%? There are many Nigerians working, and you will be on your screen, be angry and be shouting and be doing whatever it is. But you know that you've not done enough for Nigerians to realize the gimmicks that this guy has been playing. How did they arrive at 4%? You know, to APC, to tell you how much money these people are. To APC, if you're in Nigeria and you do any work that is around 1 hour, whether paid or unpaid, APC classified it as employed. So the metric for unemployment in Nigeria is people that do not work 0 hours. Which, even to be honest, by that metric, even children are unemployed in Nigeria. So when I saw the video yesterday of people outrightly like, do you know what it means to like that sentiment? To say something that did not happen in 1960, something that did not happen in 1955, it did not happen even in 1970, something that just happened here, May 29th, 2023, just 2 years plus ago. That all of us, our memory, even if they are amnesia, we don't forget, say, as of when he went that power, as of when he stole power, he didn't enter, he stole it. Dollar was not above 500, but then about 500 plus or minus. So you can imagine if it's already lying on TV, lying on national TV to say the dollar was 1,900. Some of people say, it's a slip of tongue. That slip of tongue is going to become fact, if not countered. So it is very disturbing because I feel like if we don't do enough, which is why it's unfortunate that the current opposition is doing nothing. If we don't do enough, because if not, by now, what we be looking everywhere is people flagging this outright lie. Because if this is not done, we'll get to the point where people need to make decisions. You'll be seeing some funny figures online, some funny statistics online, and they use those statistics to back their reason. Because we say, the statistics will not trend now. Nigerians will know. I don't think people understand the gimmicks of this guy. It's just very sad. People think it's just all about what they are trying to do with the surface. No. They are not doing these numbers to convince Nigerians. They know Nigerians are aware. Nigerians know they are suffering. They are not doing these numbers to convince Nigerians to vote for them. They are doing these numbers, right? So that by the time they leave the election, they can do something to back it up. Do you know the way after 2023 election, one of the things they used to back up the leaking was still statements like, oh, the opposition were scattered. Oh, we were strategic and all that. So they will say a lot of those things to back up the leaking. So it's kind of bent on us to counter a lot of these things as much as guys, like I said, I meet a lot of people. I too sometimes feel exhausted, but we need to set out to do as much as we can. If you speak to people in Nigeria as much as possible. Then about taxes, I'll just talk about taxes and round up the application very, very quickly. You know, it's just really unfortunate. We talked about this thing a lot. I mean, I feel like this was pretty much Saddam's match. Saddam used to still calls Tinubu the tax master. That, like, passively and actively, he calls him the tax master. We said a lot of these things and all that, but a lot of people don't understand that what is coming is crazy. It is crazy. So, somebody else here has reform bills, but I can tell you that it sounds simplistic, but the first thing that you should know is that you may not be able to avoid it. You may not be able to avoid it. One of the changes that the criminals have made to make sure that, even, I said this after the root for a subsidy, that what they've now done is that they are not only just stealing from. So before now, let's just put context to this. Before now, we've always had criminal politicians in Nigeria from PDP era and so on. But what has happened with PDP is that PDP steals the collective wealth of Nigerians. That's what PDP steal or used to steal, right? That's what they were. So they were stealing what you call our common wealth. You know, the funds that process that is based on crude oil and all those things. That's what PDP steals. But you know what APC steals? APC steals both the common wealth and the individual wealth of Nigerians. That's to tell you how much money these people have. So they don't only steal the proceeds from oil. Like, if they're stealing proceeds from oil, I think some of us will still be okay. After all, what we've always been in Nigeria is that time, government, steal your stealing, just leave us, let us make our money. Anybody that is lucky enough to make money can enjoy themselves and just live a good life. But APC says no, that I am not satisfied with stealing our collective wealth. I also want to steal from the one we are going to make. Because I was always tax. Tax only makes sense when government uses it for things that you can see. Do you know, if by now, let's say for example, which you don't ever imagine it's not possible with APC. But let's imagine that the government comes into power. I can't do APC because it's not possible. Do you know, for example, say Peter Obi becomes president, right? And he is able to achieve a significant improvement to power supply. And I said improvement or even constant power supply. And it's so easy that people can trace the source of the money that was used to tax, that people will not be waiting, people will be paying tax. Nigerians are that liberal. But no, everything now wants to steal not just from collective wealth, but individual money. So now they are reaching to Nigerians' pockets. Nigerians that are suffering. How deep money can that be? Like, you want to tax people that are suffering. And they said people that earn less than 800K will not be taxed income. Do you even think it's possible to survive in Nigeria with 800K in 1 year? So technically, even the poorest of people might eventually find themselves around that bracket if they are not careful. It's just really, really unfortunate. And I am with ability to say, I think what's most disturbing for me is the fact that someone like that is around the coffers of power. I don't know if some people are comfortable with these things. Like, you could probably consider it banned. Our ability still within the corridors of power, because I mean, it's already bad enough that we have criminals in power and all that, but I still feel like there's a way these criminals can see criminalize Nigerians with some respect. But how someone that is so vile, so unprofessional, so, I don't just know. I saw a tear just now. Like, I just went to a tear too. I kind of feel, I was like, okay, by now you should have tendered one on serious apology, like maybe just all clarification. Maybe just a post. So just say, I see post social media going around, blah blah blah, misquoting or misjudging what I said, blah blah blah. This is not what I meant. Can you come? I mean, it doesn't do, but at least you just know that this person gets small respect. Small respect for Nigerians. But no, I went to Atire. What you see to place Atire is how they posting all these APC maggots up and down that are saying different things on a comment section. She's posting them and posting some of them with black emoji. We cannot think about Nigeria. I don't think about some of these that are like, God, the level of decay that APC has caused. Nigerians, I'll just say it once, again. I will not say for all because I'll probably say it again next week and keep saying it. That we are in a very good position. And whether or not we are going to leave this position and even start to make progress, not progress, even start to make some strides towards progress, is totally and utmostly up to us. So I beg those of us that are here, because I want to classify those of us that are here, and I mean people that have sense, because I know there are people that don't have sense here, that are like some APC fools around, and that's fine, you can hang around. I mean, those of us that have sense, I want to beg us that, let's try as much as possible in our individual sphere of influence to keep enlightening Nigerians one at a time, as much as we can. So that made reference to what Precious did say about as much as it lies within your power, as many opportunities as you have to educate Nigerians, to inform Nigerians, even when they argue with you, because when Nigerians they argue with you some more, you can leave those that argue with you contracts. Not like the most main ones. But those that are willing to learn and listen, you must educate them that we are in a position where we need to take people by the horn and rescue our country. On that note, I'll say welcome again to everybody on the space. Hopefully we are able to rescue the country that we so much love. Thanks to everybody for listening. We'll just go ahead now to start, bringing us speakers. Salam, I don't know if you have anything to. Salam, I don't know if you have anything to say before we start taking speakers.
No, my brother. Let's allow people to respond, and I think I'll come back much later. Yeah.
All right, okay. So, just in the spirit of, because back to guys, I want to start with Rita, who's kind of like, please, if you're on the speaker section, do two things: raise your hand and don't unmute your mic so you don't interfere, other person's submission. We'll make everybody that is in the speaker section speak, that's for sure. So we'll come to you. Apologies if you want to speak in a hurry and all that, but we need to just try to go orderly. So I'll certainly come to you at some point in time. So I'll start with Rita. Then I'm going to come to our brother Ayuku. He's not someone that speaks on the space a lot. So in fact, I might forget to go to street first, but I want to try to mix things. So I'll start with Rita, who's a lady called the speaker section. Then after which I'll come to our brother Ayuku. Then from there we'll go on. Salam was not a special guest. No, not a special guest. Obviously, just try to protect yourself as much as you can. Before everything Salam has said is true, myself, I don't need to protect myself. Rita, please go ahead. After which I'll come to
Now go here where that day violence space life.
All right, thank you very much. Well meaning, Emia, greetings. Well meaning, greetings to you. Everyone in the speaker section, listeners here on X, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, wherever you're listening from. I say greetings to all of you and thank you so much as usual for this amazing opportunity. I was privileged to watch what's trending on Arise, the one of yesterday. I actually came on X and I saw a tweet by Pitchets, and I had to let me go watch. That was trending that made him to make that tweet. On watching that program, yesterday's program, a whole lot of things I saw there. But I want to start with Tinubu, who was saying that he was happy that he has met his revenue targets for the year. And some persons are very happy that, the president said he has met his target, can he come. The one very important question that I haven't seen people ask, especially on that was trending by those panels, is how did he generate this revenue that he's so proud of and happy about. Today, as a Nigerian, whether you get work or you don't get work, if you withdraw 10K, 50 naira is removed from that 10,000 naira. Your calls that you're making, in fact, everything you're doing right now, you pay taxes. You are asked, you as in that is collected from whatever you are doing. Whether you have a job or you don't have a job in Nigeria. So how can a president be happy tasking his citizens, including the ones that are jobless, which are more currently in the country, and the few that have jobs? How can you be so happy that you are taxing your people to generate money? Because you don't get all that way when you say raise that money, other than these taxes that is collecting. And still on that what is trending, I saw the video from Niger State of that lawmaker representing a part of that Niger State who went to say he wants to do an empowerment program. Citizens could not wait because they are hungry. They started rushing the food to the extent the security men, they could not even contain the people. The one was shouting on the microphone, lock the gates, don't let anybody go out. Please, if you have not watched what is trending in Nigeria, yesterday's edition, please go and watch it. He was shouting, lock the gate, don't let anybody go out. The person videoing was calculating enough, vigilant enough to pick one guy that was jumping through the fence. Just so he just wants to make sure he go away he gets to his house with that food. That is the state we are currently in Nigeria. People are hungry. You can gather people who are hungry, they see food for their front, say, make them know, The whole place was just rowdy, scattered. People were rushing food. That is the same country where the president is so happy that he has made his revenue targets. In Nigeria, you pay taxes. Not be health care. You will say, okay, as a citizen, I did get this for free. In no day, everything you pay for everything. If you don't have money to pay, you are on your own. So, seriously, it is a shame on the APC government. You on the other side, you're happy you have made your revenue targets. Your citizen, on the other hand, are telling the world, as in they're showing it. We are dying of hunger. We need food. It is really, really heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking that things like this are happening in the giants of Africa at the time where the sitting government is doing everything to tell the world that Nigerians are living their best life at the moment. But thank God for social media. Social media is there showing the real thing that is really going on in the country. And that alone, I am really grateful for that. I want to talk to Nigerians in diaspora. David Uday recently made a tweet. David Uday has been making lots of great tweets. And I want to say here and now that please, if you have not been following that young man, please try to follow him. Try to follow him. You are in the diaspora and you are still having this mindset, it not concern me whether Nigeria are good or Nigeria not good. It concern you. It concern you. Like Saddam said during his submission, If you're following the global trend right now, if you are following the global trend, there was even a video that Bishop played on one of our GMO space when a guy was talking about the use of AI and having useless human beings on earth. A whole lot of things are happening. AI is coming, you are happy. Oh, AI. Have you sat down to ask yourself, what is the, as in, what do these people doing this AI, what do they have in mind doing this thing that they are doing? Do you think you guys in diaspora, they will have something, a kind of a robot or something that can do the job that you are doing, and they will still allow you to do that job and be paying you heavily? Nigerians in diaspora, especially, home is home. Now that you still have the time and opportunity, try to put yourself together and begin to do something about our country. We all know that food in diaspora is the least problem there. For any Nigerian that based in diaspora or knows how things works out there, you are saying it don't concern you. Is it the Nigerian that have not had food, as in that does not even have an idea where the first meal of the day will come from, that you want to depend fully on to fix this country? I don't need to look as if I'm holding the mic too much. But the reality is, we have a lot on our hands. And if you are still saying it is not my business, life is like a board. It might roll to your place today and you'll be very happy. Tomorrow, it might roll to the same you and you will be crying. But first thing first, if you have a home that is homey, that can accommodate you, then your first major problem is solved. But if you don't have that as a human being, like seriously, I don't know what to tell you. Fellow Nigerians, thank you again for your time. I yield.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rita. Thank you for that solution. Passionate solution there. All right, quickly, I'm just going to move over to our brother. So after which I'll come to him. So let me take a look to him. I'll come to him.
Hello, everybody. I hope you can hear me. It's my first time on MS Adam's Vawulece space. I'm really happy to be here. Now, let me get to the point. Number one, I'm still angry with Abike Dabiri. I'm very, very angry.
Okay, clap for
you.
you.
Many of us do not know the enormity of what transpired yesterday. I actually posted a lot of things that seems like vituperations, but let me tell you something. We seem to forget that Nigeria is a country made from laws. When you say something is a country, it is guided by laws. Therefore, the representatives do not just represent one tribe or one segment of the country, they represent everybody. And the moment people see country representatives like clowns, they see you as a clown. And that is why Nigerians would go outside of this country and they'll start complaining that the immigration officials in that country are treating them like trash. Are you for real? You expect foreigners to treat you better than the way your own officials are treating you? Look, let's be serious. Americans don't know if you are Igbos, if you are Yorubas, if you are Hausas, Fulani. They see us as Nigerians. So if one Nigerian decides to denigrate another tribe and calls them buffaloes, apes, and all that, and someone who is a representative of the government feels it is funny and laughs about it, it's not something to joke about. We see these things and we let it pass. We act like it doesn't matter. And the truth is, it matters. At what point are we going to start taking ourselves seriously to the point that we will hold these office holders accountable? I'm going to be serious with you. Forget the fact that I'm Yoruba. If tomorrow such a thing happens and someone denigrates my tribe, I know what we can do. So I don't know why that issue would go down the border like nothing happened. These are the issues. We have a president who is jumping from one country to another, looking for FDIs. But the truth is, this man is not asking himself the questions, the fundamentals that actually make his country look serious. Has it put it in place? They're spending billions on the National Orientation Agency. I live by the citizen code. I'm a real Nigerian. And someone who is a representative of this country actually laughed at the bigotry that came from a tweet that denigrated a segment of this country. Children live what they see. And if Tinubu claims to be the father of this country, what are we as children learning from him and those he has chosen to be in different positions? That bigotry is funny? That there is no equality in Nigeria? That certain people are not considered as citizens? The tribal and ethnic laws can continue in a country that is said to be presided by the motto peace and unity. It is supposed to be sacred. But here we are, still battling the basics of what should keep us united. I'm pissed off, I'm angry, as every Nigerian should be. And yes, we can come here, we can talk, but we need to ensure that this talk and all that we say is guided by actions. So to you and me, I want to ask you, are you angry enough? If you're angry enough, I hope you've gotten your PVC. And I hope you're ready to defend it with your life. That whatever decision that you make in 2027 will be guided by the mindset that you will never again be ruled by a bunch of vagabonds in power who do not respect your identity. I hope you've gotten your PVC, and I hope you're ready to make the right choices. And I hope that when you make the right choices, you're ready to guide that choice with all that is in you. My brothers and sisters, we did not come to this world to live like people whose names will be written in the sands at the bank of seashores that water will come and wash it away. Our generations have been trampled on. Our generation has been trampled on by older generation for so long. The man ruling us right now at the age of 39 was a senator. The one who was president before him and died recently in his 30s was already Minister of Petroleum. And in his 30s was probably the head of state. We are not born as slaves. I did not come to this world with shackles in my hand. I do not expect to leave this world with shackles in my hand. You can choose to be subservient. You can choose to say, oh, it's all right. But my brothers and sisters, look at what is happening. They say beggar has no choice. Are you a beggar? Because only a beggar would be insulted and there would be no reaction. Only a beggar would be insulted and would take it like, oh, what can I do? I don't have a choice. Nobody is advocating violence. No. But we're saying we were born with a voice, with a choice. We were born with a reason, a purpose. But where you are born, the location in which you are born, seems to trample on your dreams. It is up to you to tell those who trample on your dreams, tread carefully, for you trample upon my dreams. So therefore, have you gotten your PVC? Have you gotten your PVC? Are you ready? Because we need to vote these charlatans out of power. We need to send them back to where they belong, to the haven of charlatans. How long are we going to take insult after insult? How long do we want to become the butt of jokes in the committee of nations? Enough is enough. 2027 is not something that is up for negotiation. No. They're not saying, maybe. No, they have to leave. If you haven't decided, I decided yesterday. Because I was born a Nigerian before I even knew about my ethnicity. I was registered as a Nigerian before I knew about my ethnicity. And if there's anything that I've benefited as a Nigerian, because I know the resources came from different places in this country for a lot of things in which I've benefited. So if we don't take the sanctity of being a Nigerian seriously, then why are we here? We have a president who keeps wasting money, going to country after country, seeking for foreign direct investment. My brother, if you are an investor, would you go to a country where you cannot get justice? A country where a sitting governor was impeached, was removed, and replaced with an ex-military general in a democracy. Who are you as an investor that your money cannot be taken and you will be sent scampering back to your country with your tail between your legs? A country where the division of power is not sacred? Why would I bring my money into a country in which the justices just give judgments that seem like what an average charlatan on the street would do? Why would I bring my money to such a country? If I have to take my money to a country, I have to be sure that the rule of law is sacrosanct. These people do not understand what governance is. They think that unity was just junketting or going from country to country. No. Because for everything he went to see in those countries, he practiced what he preached. He allowed for freedom of information. He allowed for division of powers. And that is why, because he respected the rule of law, that is why Tinubu could get 4 states during his tenure. That was why he could get 4 states in the Southwest. Because JJ was a man who respected the law. And so, yes, the investors could come because they could trust his words. He allowed for freedom of information bill. Whatever you needed to get, you could get it. And people felt, yes, this is a man that can take my money to his country because his words are as good as new. But in a country where a certain minister thinks he is God and allocates hectares, loads of land to his son, and when he is asked on national television, he opens his dirty mouth and says, the people have been given lands. Are they not Nigerians? So if I decide to give my son, are they not Nigerians? You're not angry. I am angry to my pain. No investor will come into such a country that is ruled by people who consider themselves feudal lords. No one has gone past that. Go to Google and check feudal. And you find out that happened in the Middle Ages. When one man just decides to allocate lands, decides to allocate hectares, loads, a huge portion of land to his offspring because he feels he's empowered in 2025. And you think anybody will bring his money here or will take it serious or decide to invest? Such government is a joke. We don't need jokers. In 2025, this new century, governance is serious business. This is why when you hear people be talking, it talks from the point of politics and governance and business. That is why you don't see middle in things that do not concern you. You don't see middle in things that are not relevant. When it talks about education. It talks about facts and figures. It tells you about things that needs to be done. It's not telling you, I have done well, I have, or speculate, or you know, only cows do that. A lot of you know about Peter Obi, you know he's a trader, but he's not just a trader. When we talk about traders who have made a mark in business, that is a man who has done trading at the highest points in which you can imagine. A man who has sold dreams to people and has made huge revenue from it. He understands flows. He understands expenditure. He understands revenue. And when he talks from a position of knowledge. Forget that he's always hammering on education. The problem we have in Nigeria is a problem of education down to our politics. Because let's be factual. Those of us who can blow big grammar like this, how many are we? So because we have a lot of people who are not learned, who are in the majority, it is easier for Balabulu to go and tell them that, give birth, do anything you like. We will give your children egg and bread in school. And they will say, we will die with Tinubu. Because they don't know any better. Only you and me can understand what it means to be citizens. They go about saying, I'm a new Nigerian, a perfect Nigerian. I live by the citizen code. Do they even know what a citizen is? Has any president in this country ever decided to speak to us and call us or address us by citizens? They don't call you citizens. What they call you is my fellow Nigerians. Do you know what a fellow is? A citizen is a member of a country who is protected by rights, with a government that provides solution to every problem he or she has. Many of us have lived for 40, 30, 20, 50 years, and we have never felt like citizens. When do you want to feel like one? Do you want to be ruled or do you want to be led? So, we need to understand. The choice before us is not that in which we have to, to ponder or think about. The choice before us is clear. APC has to leave in 2027. Tinubu has to go for the sake of your future. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I guess honestly clap for him. Honestly, my brother, welcome, Jerry. Thank you very much for joining us today. I was actually in the background talking with Wellbeing Nigeria. I was like, should I cut this guy or let him just keep going on? Just been you said a whole lot, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. And that's one submission probably we have to chop off and probably let Nigerians listening. I was just coming from the angle of where you spoke about young Nigerians and people like Bola Ahmed Tinubu in his football age. He was 39 when he became a senator. You see Buhari was 30 or 32 or so when he became the head of state. Same thing with Gowon, same thing with all those guys. In their 30s, they were already jostling for power, and they did and damaged this country and came back again in their 60s, 70s, 80s. And you see young Nigerians are in their 30s today doing slave trade for these people. You see people in their 50s. There's one that is close to 70 years. He's his tweet is always not FG, not FG. Appropriate so and so money, not FG. you see old men that are in their 70s. Look at this guy that became SA to Wike. Look at that man with white hairs everywhere. So many of these people have chosen the pathway of slavery. They cannot think beyond their nose. They just get me close to the seat of power. Let me just eat. They don't even think that they cannot even aspire to be leaders. And that's what I found ourselves, psychophants everywhere. And you see them in mass in this satanic cult called APC. So for them, it's just, we could just get close. You did not see one that went to Aso Rock, AC chilling, Wi-Fi steaming, jollof rice boiling. An old man that his head don't chop finish. Empty, you look at what entices these people. You look at what, as in waiting make him say he go Aso Rock. He came back poorer, came back hungrier. He had his future in Aso Rock in a plate of jollof rice. And they will use that and come and be defending a non-criminal that is damaging our country per second. Tinubu have been backed on over 40-something different trips in the space of 2 years. He has been to France 8 different times. Nothing to show for it. He will come back empty-handed. In fact, as he's come back from any trip, his new Lamba. The only thing he comes back with from any of this trip is a new Lamba that he will blow upon Nigerians. All the countries that have been listed, 40-something of them, up till today, you can't point to one and say, they have come in and come bring in massive investment to the country. Because as you said, my brother, is that you cannot attract what you don't have. No sane person is coming back to invest in Nigeria, because even Tinubu, he made a clarion call. He said, Nigerians in diaspora, come back home. You'll be expectant that his supporters, especially those ones that are in UK, will be saying they are this thing not expire, where then they hide. You expect them that they will be in massive drove running back to Nigeria because their master have called them. Come back home. But they will not even come back home. If you that support this criminal in diaspora will not come back home, how do you expect someone that will come back home and invest billions or millions of dollars or pounds to come back to Nigeria and invest? What are the incentives? It's where we have found ourselves. So my brother, you wrapped it up. You said everything well. It is imperative for every Nigerian that 2027 is a Tinubu and APC must go. That terrorist party has to die. That party that came into Nigeria. I say this all the time. We have given these criminals 10 years of our lives. A child that you betted in 2015 is 10 years today. That child came into Nigeria and probably you gave birth to that child in a far better economy. The child been a drink Cerelac. If they see small lights, Momsi and Popsi fit fly, fit travel. Probably if it do road trips, only probably if you go to the northeast. Because Nigeria was actively probably safe. We just had to contain Boko Haram in the northeast. But today that child now will grow up and say that he cannot travel across the Nigerian highways. There is no highway in Nigeria that is safe today. Which man, I use this analogy all the time. I say, which man's roof is leaking? Your gate has been damaged. Your fence has been broken. Your house is dilapidated. And you hit 100 million naira. And in 100 million naira, you can fix that house with 50 million. Then you're not going to say, no, make you carry 50 million. Go buy land for Lekki. Then carry another 50 million, begin to build another house. That probably, for you to finish that house, is going to cost you probably like maybe say 300 or let's say 200 million. Any sensible man, any sensible person will say, it's not better I renovate this my house with 50 million and have extra 50 million that I can use for other emergency or probably for other investments. That's what a sensible person will do. Not an APC person, not a Bola Tinubu. A Bola Tinubu will blow up that 100 million in buying new land. That's exactly what he did with the Coastal Road. All our major highways are a death trap. We have been reporting for the past couple of weeks of how Dangote is unaliving Nigerians per second. You think that I know, yes, they have reckless driving and everything, but many of these things is is due to the bad roads. Due to the bad roads, our highways are a mess from the north to the south to the east and the west. We have dilapidated roads every single place, federal highways. Then you did not. Association of Engineers have come out and say to fix all the abandoned projects in Nigeria, to fix every single one of them. In fact, all the infrastructure, all our projects will cost Nigeria about 14 trillion naira. Tinubu said no. He carried 17 trillion. He's budgeting 17 trillion for a coastal road. A coastal road to nowhere. You have not fixed your bad damaged roads. You went to start a new one. Then his slaves to come out and clap. He's futuristic. You did not fix your house as dilapidated. Your winter is coming. Rainy season is coming. Rain go beat you. He said make you go build new house. That's how these people think. So it's imperative for all Nigerians to understand that this bunch of brainless, because they don't get their head first. I say it all the time. You cannot rate an APC an APC supporter first, and probably their leadership. Those ones are just there to steal. And I say this all the time. When you see those that are close to them are people that are probably fraudsters, crooks, criminals, or people that are looking for a way to get close to the center. Because in the center is where they share the national cake. Like my guest, I have a guest here that is close to his horse working hard, trying to make sure he gets to the center and make the chop the national cake. Because that's the only way. When you don't look Nigeria ahead today, you say, which other way? In a typical Nigeria, people that are successful are politicians. That if you're being paid, and the crazy thing about this country, this life is that if you have I had a tweet I saved in my draft. I was like, I said this in my draft 3 days ago. I'll come up to the next speaker right now. 3 days ago, I was to make that tweet. I was like, let me just leave it. And I said in that tweet that if you're earning 3 million, I read that tweet on my show, so I'm sure people that are on my show realize when I say this. I said if you're earning 3 million naira monthly in Nigeria, your 1 year salary cannot afford to buy a brand new Toyota Camry. If you're earning 3 million naira as your monthly salary in Nigeria, and you decide not to do anything with your salary for 1 year, you're saving it, you cannot buy a brand new Toyota Camry in Tinubu's Nigeria. How many Nigerians now earn 3 million naira? Even the president know they earn 3 million naira for salary. How many Nigerians earn 3 million naira? We are evidently seeing these guys reducing the purchasing power of Nigerians, sending us. In fact, the tax that they're telling that the tax, poor people will not suffer during the tax. They are just advertising that it is better for you to be in Nigeria to be poor. Better be poor, so you don't go suffer for the tax. That's what these people are selling. That it is good to. You have to be happy that the poor are avoided. It will not be taxed. So better be poor. Because if you're hardworking and you're making something, Tinubu is coming for your wealth. These are the issues. But guys, welcome to the show. Let's go back to our next speaker. Before I bring in my guest, I have a special guest that will increase our temperature soon. Let's allow sensible people like 2 or 3 before I bring my guest.
Yeah, you see this thing you said now. That this theory just end. As you know the talker, I don't imagine APC supporters saying things like, it's considering the poor people, like us. I'm using it as selling point. Oh my God. Anyway, thank you very much, Ayekuto and Saddam. Quickly, let me come to him. After him, I'll come to after him, I'll quickly take, I think Amara was here, so I'll quickly take Amara for Saddam.
Well, I don't need before they will help my life now.
The king of Shah, no worry. Just say after, because Brian needs you to get and say, if the best way, if this guy shall not bring so, I will need people who will bring our head back to normal. So I need some of now for you. After this guy talk to you. After Saddam's friend. Saddam, TikTok colleague. Talk finish. Anyway, him, please go ahead after our comments.
Please, this is my special guest. His special guest.
Him, go ahead, sorry.
Okay, I'll just touch on different topics in a bit. So I'll touch on this Abike matter one side. So I'm not present kind kind of say somebody insults my tribe, and I'm not saying, okay, but now become a bigot. But I think it's quite interesting when you have like a sitting public official openly calling a tribe gorillas, history told us about them. That's what's even slightly the most racist country in America, in this country that we always complain about. That won't slide. And we have a sitting public figure. You might also, everybody would shout when there's another day, but that tweet has radicalized so many people. Every of these things that you might see, I'm not even talking about for this Harry's kind of big country. I'm talking about sitting officials. This is not the first sitting official that has done this in Tinubu's government. This is not even the second, like repeated stuff that is going on in Tinubu. And so many people are getting radicalized on this app day by day, not even for one time, because immediately Agabeke is giving radicalizing people that still talk about Abeke's tribe. And as they're talking about Abeke's tribe, radicalizing people from Abeke's tribe again. So this is going around and it's happening as time goes on. This also seems like something that would end properly. So I'll just say that. Then the second one I would say that currently Nigeria has like over 100 million people living in poverty. That's around half of our population. We have our deaths, our average age, the death expectancy is around 54. That's the lowest in the whole world. That's lower than countries that are currently facing war. We have so many people poor. Our life expectancy, that's 65% down. From 65 around Jonathan's time till now, it's like 54. GDP per capita 822, around sort of that. That's from down from 2000. And you see all these things, and you wonder, I was trying to speak to somebody, I was telling them that Ghanaians are far better than all. They said, no, guy, I was quoting that for the person. And the person saying, no, guy, if you see, guy, Ghanaians don't have access to water. I'm telling you, and I'm like, Nigerians don't have access to water. So you realize that you speak to Nigerians that think, you try to quote statistics for them and they'll tell you, no, guy, you know, meeting my eyes, this kind of, meeting my eyes, the kind of statistics. It's like, how are you able to, they'll try to, just remove statistics aside. You say Nigerians are poor, Nigerians cannot afford this, and they'll quoting for you the outliers. Nigerians are poor, they'll tell you Dangote is rich. And Nigerians have bad roads, they'll point to you at Abuja roads. And Nigerians, all these kind of things. And it's like, what's going on? How you're not even properly able to communicate the fact that the country is literally bad. They're quoting the outliers for the country. How are we going to be able to? And you think about, let's go back like 10 years ago or something. You have the presidential candidates trying to open more schools for the people, and you have people fighting. Because as far as whatever you think about the country now, the fact is that the education statistics the education is bad throughout the country, but the statistics, you have the southern part of Nigeria doing like maybe at around 80%, you have the northern part 20%, and it's not even about the fact maybe they steal the money or something. They intentionally fought someone trying to bring school and try to bring open schools. They're not even saying they're using the pulse from the FG, trying to open schools and you're fighting. You look at all these things and think, what would the future of Nigeria look like? Because no matter how, these are the people that will represent us in the future. You're having 20% as as a literacy rate. This is 2025. The world is not heading to whatever. And if you say, I don't want to insult anybody's religion, right? But I think if you say this why using English as a distance, the world is not heading there. If you go to school, like a school in the UK, you enter schools, you see students from the Middle East. It's not about Arabic. The world is not heading towards the Arabic side, and the world is moving at a very fast pace, and it's not heading towards any Islamic or Muslim or Arabic teaching schools or whatever. You go to schools here, you see most of the classes are with Chinese, then the Arabs and all this kind of thing. So if you want to like what are you guys? How does the future of the country look? What's going on? Then I just want to speak about, first of all, Nigeria. This is my last point. Nigeria is like a country of diverse ethnicities, and we need to acknowledge that how the country came about. Nobody ever. This is like the first union, and I think it's something we need to acknowledge that. If you go through history, if you look 6 years from now, we've been existing under different kind of like leadership. So maybe you have the north, so you have like a monarchy kind of structure. The west is kind of mixed monarchy and both republican. You have the eastern people, which is like decentralized and republican and whatever. So you have to understand, and you look back at history. I was just reading this Chinua Achebe's book, and it was talking about the Igbos, and so you have all of these kind of things. These people, there was something about Chinua Achebe saying about how the Igbo, I'm actually Igbo before, so I don't want to insult them. So I don't want to, but this is what I want to say now. Was talking about how the Igbos and how the Igbos are loud and rash, and this make like people, they migrate to their unions. They kind of feel like some kind of like. But the point is, we are different, and this is the same thing that's still happening in Lagos now. The point is, we are really different people, and this like 6 years from now, and we are still the same people that we were like maybe 100 years, 200 years, 300 years, 400 years ago. So we have to look for, when you're speaking about yes, revolution, you're speaking to people who have been under the same structure for like 1,000 years, for like 500 years. So you have to, when you speak about all these things, you have to put them, basically, you have to be able to understand that you're speaking to a different kind of people. You might be shouting revolution, 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 because that's what your culture, your heritage is. When you see bad, you say, but you're speaking to other people who have a different kind of heritage, basically. That's why I just wanted to point that Nigeria is a country of different people with different behaviors, different attitude. And when we're talking about, there's no doubt that under this constitution now, that APC won't give us a free and fair election. We are heading towards, like, we have to show Tinubu that, or more, we want you out of here and we know we'll play. And Tinubu, Tinubu's, if you look at Tinubu's history, the guy to get a strong head. So we have to, like, how are we going to approach this election? Alright. Everybody will come together and say, oh no, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Alright, thank you very much, Kim. Thank you for that solution. I know you're talking about somebody you were talking to, like you mentioned somebody you were talking to, and the way you were just saying this, I just imagine that, because I've seen people like that, they will not be saying things like, guy, what you did? And I'm just trying to imagine, tell you how to be like the reality you are talking to this guy. Guy, what you did? Go. Now Nigeria get the richest man. I'm like, God, oh God. And it kind of very irritating. People who just, they will go straight to the app, like, they'll start to talk about Nigerian artists, Nigeria. And I'm like, do you know people that are suffering in the villages in Nigeria have never, people that don't know what electricity is, it's really crazy. Thank you very much. All right, now just take Amara, then we'll go to Dauda, then I'll come to King of the South. I'll just take it from there. Amara, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I was in a space this evening. We're just having, thank you, Wemi. I greet everyone, wherever you may be. I know some of us are in different times, so I recognize that, so I won't waste your time. We're just in a space this evening. We're just talking generally about the state of our country and how some people have chosen the path of, I don't want to be condescending or try to be abusive. Like, when you say people don't want to conform to reality, you don't want to start calling them stupid and all that, just for the sake of keeping the obedient spirit. We'll not pride dirty like that. The point was raised around how Nigerians think, how they think, how their mind is configured. Just while you're talking about this, you just hinted on that. We're just talking about how we see things that are very glaring, and our same countrymen will, because of the fact that you probably don't speak same language, or you don't belong to the same group with them, then you're alien, and you don't have the same school of thought, then you don't behave like them, then you're not one of them. Then you're alienated, you're relegated to the background, and you're not recognized in the gathering, And I'm not going to dwell on that too much, because there's a lot to talk about, I don't even know where to start from. Is it the killing of Amir, this lady that was lynched by some mobs because she blasphemed? That's how low our country has gone. You see young people do that, you kind of look at them more. What future do people that come after them, what do they actually hold? This same understanding of religion, where some people have actually dumped the Bible and Quran and all those things. They are chasing productivity in terms of how technology will shape their future. Or am I going to talk about the bigotry from Abika that, one of the ladies came up and was like, I go watch that. I just watched it. I froze. Like, are you guys serious? Like, someone like this actually exists in our country, and she'll wake up in the morning, dress up, and then she will say, I work for the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Are you guys serious? And you have obedience. That woman was supposed to be for that place. I swear down. But now I suppose to even beg Nigeria and say, he make your own comment. But, it's Nigeria, anything goes. It's one of it. It's one of those things. And I want, my plea here is that we have young people who don't have direction, right? We have people who are in a position to guide them, right? This is my plea, because I'm seeing all these things happening. We're still going to blame it on the government. People like Abika that have failed us. They are not meant to be helm of affairs. We have a lot of them in our midst as well. It's not just women doing the work of the Lord. Doing the work of the Lord. You guys are not paid, but you're trying to enlighten Nigerians. But we still have some people amongst us who will bent on just not doing the right thing every time. They still call themselves obedient. They are in our midst. They know what they do. I will not call names, but your conscience will speak to you. You see, when you gather young people and you're giving them hope, make sure, my brother, what you're doing is not conniving to extort, or conniving to distort, or deceiving them to believe there's a hope where your own hope is in your own pocket. I'll plead to you. Nigerians are bleeding enough, and if someone is giving you a dime, you have to think about what you are doing. Because if this same thing, I'm saying it openly, now everyone is listening, I will by myself, I will fight you till the law gets a hold of you. Young people coming to this excerpt are being, I don't know if I'll say they are being brainwashed. Listen to me. You have hand, you have leg, you have brain, you have eyes. You can do things yourself. There is AI. Search for things and do it yourself. Don't let people gaslight you into believing you can't do certain things. You don't have an excuse, because even AI, you don't even need to be skillful, or you don't even need to be a scientist for you to use AI. Just talk to it like a human, like, I want this, and give you answers. I'm saying this openly. Our brothers who are into this online fraud, in fact, they are on Twitter, they're listening to my voice. Please desist. But if I am valid, the ones I actually know that are doing this, I am just waiting for people to just complain about you. I've been following them up. I'll make sure that law that you're running away from will capture you and hold you down, and you're going to vomit all this money you're taking from people. That's my submission. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Which one be?
For your submission.
Which?
All right, so
I don't know what to happen for violence. I don't know what to happen for violence based. Guys, I beg we get topic for you. Now everybody just come to speak their mind. Which one? I beg, which one be? You think you don't turn Twitter EFCC? I beg, any person they commit crime, I beg, expose the person. Please, don't they come the open one for violence? They do sub talk. Call people out if you want to call them out on the timeline. Man. I know this. I'm tired of all these kind of conversations. I beg, not on my platform. I beg, please. Thank you. I beg, go on.
Yeah.
Oh, please, please. If you're 65 and above, please leave the space. Please, if you're 65 and above, if you check your BP, doctor they tell you drink this thing, you take traditional herbs. Please leave the space because what's about to fall upon this place right now? What's about to descend here? I don't want to say Saddam did not warn us, so I'm warning now. Because even for they don't know. You know what it means that God. You know what it means that you're known. You're already known for you're already known as an atrocious human being. Let me bring in my friend. This one of my TikTok gang. So you know on TikTok we used to do things on TikTok. So if you're just new here, we assemble every 9 p.m. Nigerian time weekdays on TikTok. And we talk about our country and there it's open to everybody. It's not like Violence Space Violence Space we have made it an echo chamber, right? Where it's only sensible Nigerians. And on TikTok we allow both sensible and the unsensible. We allow everybody so that we can, learn and see how they think. So this my particular friend I want to bring right now have been disturbing me. He says, Saddam, I have to come to that your violence space. I have to come to that your violence space. I say violence space is not for people like you. Emir Saddam show is for people like you. But violence space, no. Now here with the people they get, just come and hear reality. But he said he has to come today. I said, okay. And some violence were shouting yesterday, Saddam, bring him because oh my goodness. I had to add here and I was okay, let me bring him here. He's here today. So without any much ado, let me bring in the how do I even start safe? Please unmute your mic. You know yourself. Dauda.
Thank you very much for.
Dauda, wait. Your fans, you don't say you get fans for TikTok. They don't need TikTok, they don't shout your name already. Dauda. They don't hear me for TikTok. I don't market you. I just talk through the TV. You're a supporter of this criminal government. That one is your business. Please, you're welcome to the violence. You say you want to come, Shay. You don't come. Definitely our topic. If you speak out of topic, I will boot him out of the space. If you speak the topic.
Unless those who are on that payroll, they want to hear you from the beginning to the end. But those are on that payroll because they want them to say they are doing their job. If I start, I think they are taking the injection. I want to play with them that please, they should allow me to contribution. Obi has a very good idea to develop Nigeria. He says he wants to move Nigeria consuming country to a producing country. This is a very good idea, right? But the issue is that despite the fact that it's the largest importer of tomato, it doesn't have one tomato farm to prove that, oh, this is that let me use one tomato farm as an example. Right? And he now sends his people to waiting for the opening of the port so that the population will continue to expand.
You don't start to
Right?
good.
Let us begin that on X. I know you have not been getting this information that it has been very economical, but I want to provide it for you free of charge. Let's begin with how Nigeria was before Tinubu took over, so that we will appreciate why Okonjo-Iweala said that the economy is stable. You see, I always begin with Emefiele. It's not because I'm blaming Emefiele. No, I'm using him to explain very clearly what was happening. Emefiele, as the central bank governor, by Nigerian law, had the right to act independently by the law of Nigeria. And the president by law cannot remove him except with 2/3 of the National Assembly. When he was central bank governor, he was giving dollars at official rates to his cronies, not to the businessmen, to his cronies. Those ones, I call them the armchair businessmen because they don't have factories. They didn't have businesses. All they did was to sit down on chairs with their arms on the chair, therefore giving them their name, armchair businessmen. From there, they will now place a phone call to the bank managers. Through that phone call, they would negotiate the price of dollar. And then the bank managers will now sell it to the change guys. Emefiele will now get kickback in return to build 758 duplexes in Abuja. He made his cronies millionaires within the twinkle of an eye. Our business people who needed forex will now have to go to black marketers to buy it. And then among the business people, there were those I call the favored businessmen. Those ones, no, they don't have to go to forex to buy. But they were not giving the dollar at that official rate also. They were subsidized using our revenue and borrowing. Emefiele will now put that money under security vote so that it will avoid going to Senate. This was why when I was in Nigeria in 2018, there's this motorcycle that we used to buy at 120,000 naira. But by the time Emefiele and Buhari were handing power over to Tinubu, that bicycle that was 125,000 or 20,000 was sold at 600,000. We call this the quintuple inflation because the price increased 5 times the original price. An economy where the cost of a motorbike rose from 120,000 naira to 600,000 naira was the kind of economy that Emefiele and Buhari handed over to Tinubu. This was in addition to 98% of our revenue being used to service debt. And our foreign reserve was depleted to 3.99 billion. While that was happening, there was a backlog of forex that we owed companies who have done business. They even borrowed their money. That was why our MasterCard was terminated. So what happened? Tinubu, and then while that was going on, we were also suffering from subsidy. Many are from the northern part of Nigeria. Many of our subsidies, you see people building filling station. They are not bringing for you. Wonder, are these people not losing? No. They were using those filling stations to join queue, included in the schedules for oil subsidy. And when they get the oil, they take it to Niger, they took it to Cameroon, they took it to Benin Republic, they took it to Chad. Where there was no subsidy, they will go and sell it at subsidized, a very expensive. And then when we come to our filling station, they were giving us ration oil. 3 hours they will close it. I have experienced it. 3 hours they put fuel, they said fuel has finished. Tomorrow again they will now open 1 hour because they don't want it, because they cannot explain to government how comes between the time we gave you this and now you are finishing it. They'll be rationing it. Why do I have taken much of the fuel to Cameroon and other countries? This was the situation on ground. For FX, foreign reserve, 3.99 billion. The university where I went and did my PhD has a forex of 6 billion, which meant investors had confidence to do businesses with my university than to do with Nigeria, my country. So when Tinubu removed the fuel subsidy, it was a fight against corruption. The smugglers are the ones shouting right now. So, and then he took the money and said, okay, he took it and saved it. He didn't just not spend it. He was giving Nigeria economic image. He said, okay, let's improve our foreign reserve so that the international community and every other person that wants to invest in Nigeria will see that we have very strong and very economic image, good economic image. Our foreign reserve is 40-something billion. People ask me, where is he taking the money to? He was building the economic image through foreign reserve. Then the other one, he reduced our backlog from 7 billion. He cleared it, right? And then he paid up our debt. He reduced it from 98% to 68%, right? So he started fixing the economic image. While he was doing that, he went to that damage that Emefiele has done in the central bank. Okay, why is it that these people were giving themselves dollar at official rate and they were doing some funny things? When they realized the loophole, he said, okay, we're going to block it. How did he block it? He said, okay, central bank float the naira, which means you also will give the dollar at black market rates. But instead of me and Remi Tinubu and Sheyi Tinubu to gain from it like Emefiele was giving it to his cronies, he said, no, let it become an income to Nigeria. So Nigeria is now making profit on every single dollar because the central bank is also giving it an official rate. So people say he devalued our currency, he destroyed the economy. No, that one too was a fight against corruption in the forex sector, in the dollar aspect of Nigeria. If that by floating the naira, let us see who will go and get it. And those people that were stipulating the rate, they are now in trouble. That is why 3 categories of people are shouting in Nigeria: importers, black marketers, and oil subsidy people and forex people. Okay. Then he's promoting economy. Let me just conclude with this one. He's promoting an economy that will produce now in the first quarter of 2025. Our export outnumbered our imports. Now, if you go to Abuja, by October, Nigeria will start producing lithium batteries. Nigeria will start producing ammunitions. We will also be exporting. We will not be depending on all these things from foreign countries. I'm telling you, go to Benway, Choose Company, all those post-access damages. They have now introduced a company that will process them, and then the bags can be used as fertilizer, and then the oil can be used to manufacture drugs. All these things, because of the president's policy of value addition policy, you cannot just be exporting. He banned the exportation of our lithium. He has banned the exportation of our shea butter because he wants them to use the shea butter to advance the cosmetic industry. People are running away from the use of chemicals. They are using natural products. And now we are exporting the shea butter. I said, no, ban.
All right.
Ban.
All right.
The man that saw tomorrow.
1 minute, please. Let me just ask him one question. I take up.
No. This is my special guest. He's
Give me time to break down.
Will you be quiet?
I know I said not to on Pharaoh will not allow me to finish now.
Hey.
Let me finish.
Now that wait. Hold it. Finish waiting. What do you want to finish? What do you want to finish? The one we don't finish our head. Yeah, you don't still want to finish us. Finish waiting. Okay, mute your mic. Calm down. You don't give this slide. Make we process the one we don't give us first. I'm gonna give you. I'll be allowing to be coming back. Make we process this slide first, please.
Even if it's not live, who sent him to do all those things that Dauda just mentioned? Who sent Tinubu to do all those? Did we elect him?
Please, his fans are complaining on TikTok. They say I should leave him to fire on. Fire down. No, Dauda no dey run. Why I like I'm saying no dey run? He go dey here. He no go run. He's here. Dauda, the only thing I want to ask you, I just want to ask one question before I go put the floor. Make.
You know this guy very well. You know he's not here to have any intellectual.
Mikey, you don't do now. I don't say you don't trigger me enough now. He talk say Obi dey pay now. Say Obi dey pay now. Say that people Obi dey pay go pay now. He go pay now. Say that people wey to Obi dey pay go attack am. So where could I wait, please? Okay, say now only me go attack am. Maybe say that Obi dey pay me. Dauda, please unmute your mic. I want to ask you just one question, please. You said juice company don't they produce juice?
No, they are starting October in Benue.
Okay, they are coming in. They never come yet.
No, they don't build the machines. Everything is intact.
What team the company name?
You see, let me tell you something. Put a joint venture between.
Waiting be the company name. Just tell me the company name. I don't actually listen since Monday. Wait now, I'm gonna leave me and Dauda. My brother, wait now. Dauda, waiting be the company name.
My word cannot be more evident than YouTube video.
Dauda.
Google Benue.
Dauda, I know they Google anything.
You will trust it more than my word.
Dauda, wait. I asked you this question on Monday.
Okay, those that are listening to us.
Wait now, Dauda, wait. This question now like this. Now, you know, so we don't do this conversation on Monday.
Yeah, because you know that.
I dey expect say no. I dey expect say by now, since Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, today is Thursday. I expect say you don't go do the research. As I ask you, what is the company name? Because the company is Dauda and Sons. Oh, so there's no specific name for the company yet.
You will see it, and there is a collaboration between the state government and that company. It's there. They have already put in the machines. Engineers have already installed everything that is needed.
Dauda, are you aware that? Wait now, Dauda, are you aware that in Kaduna State there's a Bola Ahmed Tinubu hospital that they built? That if you go there now, there's nothing inside there.
In where?
In Kaduna State.
So my own, if you check YouTube video, you see the machines.
That is it now. You know that I said that the problem with APC and people that support APC that you still don't understand that you're under a coven. That they use that do film trick. You still don't understand this. That juice company, that video where you see now. If you be saying that for Burkina Faso, then go do video, come put out for you. No, don't tell me no. Dauda, wait now. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
You believe what you just said?
My brother, if I give you my head, you go hide up. No,
I'm serious.
Where be Nigeria? Amazon, Dauda dey balance space. Come on. Dauda dey here. Make you come meet your brother. Make I bring him brother. Him brother will be saying that be injection. He go come very soon. Amazon, come to Twitter. Dauda is here. Come and meet him. But Dauda, let's get serious, right? Let's get serious. You have stayed here and I saw you call out Emefiele Buhari. Let me read for you something. The date is 17th December 2024. I will continue to build on your legacy.
Yes.
Tinubu tells Buhari at 82.
Political statement.
That one, yeah. Do you know that Dauda is? Let me bust people's head. Dauda is the only Nigerian that challenged me and told me that Tinubu said that Dauda said he bought FX. He was selling FX before Tinubu under Buhari for 1,000 naira plus.
No, I said what I said is that I know I sold 900, 1,000, but guys, to the people, to the frightened people, how much did they sell it then? I'm telling you, even if you ask ChatGPT now,
I want mad.
the minimum was 800, but I am telling you, that was what I used when I was in Nigeria from 2022 May to
Hi.
2023 March. That was I was surviving on dollar, so I would take the dollar, use majority app.
Will you be quiet?
Oh, I better go down. Wait, calm down. Don't worry. Make other people speak. Make other people speak. You're here. You're here with us. One minute, job is that secular, please. Let's go. Thank you. But I hope you guys enjoyed my friend,
You
dude.
know, one of the reasons why Tinubu,
I hope you guys enjoyed my friend.
the exit was not predictable. People were just doing anything they wanted. So if you hear that somebody is not important,
Now that I don't do, you don't do.
yes, sir.
I only have like two questions for you. Not technical, not. First of all, are you in Nigeria or in diaspora?
Oh my God, I'm a diaspora that is very connected to Nigeria.
No. Are you in Nigeria or diaspora? I'm not asking. It's not a trick question. I just want to.
See, my brother, if I tell you what is happening in Nigeria now,
Not
you
a
will
trick question. It's just. Are you in
Now
Nigeria?
that they diaspora, you know diaspora.
Is it Agba that is asking?
So I just wanted to confirm. Okay, because I wanted to.
Yeah, I'm in the diaspora, but I'm on my way home.
Okay, that's good. I just wanted to be sure if you attended the media meeting they had. Yeah, so maybe did you join that meeting online or were you part of that meeting? That media summit.
Yesterday or today?
No, the one that they did where somebody ate jollof rice at Asuro or somewhere.
Wait a minute. This guy, you know that picture, that guy, we wear that belt. Now this guy.
People should live by that now.
Wonderfully.
Okay. I'm not just I needed. I just wanted to be sure, you know. But thank you very much, Dauda. This was very nice entertainment.
It's not an entertainment, it's a statement of fact.
No, I feel like that's entertaining. I think people enjoyed the entertainment you just did. No, but I don't think anybody took you serious.
Go and search. If I lie one, come and challenge me.
No. See, I understand what APC is doing.
All the things that I said, if they are not in Nigeria happening.
Dauda, don't say that you need to look for Twitter. I don't need looking for yes. No, but this was very good entertainment. I hope you guys had fun. Like people in the listener session. I'm quite sure nobody took the other seriously. But I think before I go to the next speaker, which would be King of the South, I just want to point one thing out. Because even if we don't learn anything from what Dauda just did, or what this guy just did, is it kind of points in the direction of where APC is going pre-2027. And make a very serious point. So APC is going to have people like Dauda, right, scattered all around, right, and maybe put a couple of videos somewhere on YouTube.
Tinubu does not know me.
Oh God. Anyway, I'm trying to make a serious point, Dauda. We've left the comedy part. We'll come back to you for the jokes. Let's just be serious for now. So APC is going to plant people like Dauda around just somewhere, both online and offline, right? And put that summit that they did. People don't know why they did media summit, and put a couple of videos online, a couple of YouTube videos like Saddam said, videos from Burkina Faso, maybe even AI generated videos. They'll put a lot of them online, bombard statistics online, like I said earlier, statistics like the unemployment rate of Nigeria is 4%. They'll put it online. Then they'll plant people like Dauda, both the real and robotic ones, all over the place. That will tell you things like Google it. Do we see this thing that I'm saying now? Google it. Set it on YouTube. Google it. Do you know that if you tell anybody Google it, and this is a trick I think a lot of people that play mind games have started using in Nigeria, because naturally when they tell you Google it, you almost may not go and Google it. You almost may not like, for this person to have told me Google it, they know what they're saying. So I should naturally believe them. Dauda is not meant for people like you that are online, that are sophisticated. It's meant for people that are the ignorant ones. That can tell Google it.
And there are plenty. You see, that's why I brought him actually is because they are doing. You know, let me just help you. Let me help you. There's a reason why I brought Dauda here. You know, when I tell on the Valentine, I tell them, I'm like, I'm building a new ministry on TikTok. People don't understand the job these guys do on TikTok. Yeah, Dauda is this one is. I said this is the best. If I bring another one, hey, if I bring there's one I will bring here. In fact, there are two. If I bring them here, I'm telling you, you can develop high blood pressure immediately. Yo and Archangel, if these ones enter here, you will your brain will break. Your brain will literally, you will be feeling your you when you hear these guys speak and they are dominating on TikTok, they just do shifts. If there are 100 lives on TikTok, they will go all the lives. These guys are consistent. They will go from this guy life, then they will now end my life in the night. They will now come all of them back to back, Lamba to Lamba to Lamba. And these are the people that told me that I never knew that Nigeria unemployment is 4%. They were the ones that opened my eye. They say, go and Google it. Check unemployment rate of Nigeria is 4%. I said, what? I say, what? I now Google it. I swear I was shocked. That Nigeria has a lower unemployment rate than America and Canada. APC have hacked these things. So I say, make I bring and come, make una see, say, when they are catching one, say na so e be. They get, Tinubu don't deploy mercenaries as in online bandits. They are doing. Let me just do this one thing. Human being woke up and tweeted today. A bag of rice is now equal to 60K. Minimum wage is 70K. For those who always say minimum wage cannot buy a bag of rice, the economy has improved. Now you can buy a bag of rice and still have 10K left as savings. He wears suit and tie for him DP. APC. So I say make I bring them, come make they feel am because if I say violence now, we can't dey so relaxed. Think say, say Dauda get disciples, apostles. When this government don't carry. So make una know, I leave my mic there. When Nigeria, back to you. Dauda, don't worry, you're here with us. I'll be allowing you because you'll be coming in small. Make it pepper my people.
We don't say I don't think now. They don't tell Tinubu say one of the things that Peter Obi used in 2023 is go and verify. So what we'll do is create our own facts or our own lies online so that when we are talking, people will not be surprised. In 2026, Tinubu will also be saying go and verify. And we go there here. Please go ahead.
All right, thank you very much, Weminin and Saddam and brother Dauda. So while Dauda was saying all those plenty things, I was writing down a whole A4 sheet of questions I want to ask the guy. But since I talk say, okay, not take him serious.
Yeah, the guy in a comedian.
I'm gonna drop that one. But again, another thing that came to my mind while Dauda was speaking was that, a lie often told eventually assumes this position of truth, right? So we have to keep countering all these lies because I can see this guy, even if he's not serious, I will still maybe say one or two. So regarding P2B, you said that P2B said he wants to take us from consumption to production, but he doesn't have even just one tomato farm in Nigeria. I'm sorry to tell you that P2B didn't say he's Jesus Christ. He never said that he was. He came down from heaven. So even if he gets 99% right and fails one, that doesn't mean that he is a failure. So that's just by the way for Mr. Dauda, in case you are hearing me. Now, going forward, so I used to attend violence space a lot, but the thing they give me high blood pressure because I'm very passionate about my country. I love Nigeria because Nigeria is the only place I have. So I just had to like take some time off from attending Vawulece. But I said today, make I just attend. And then I have one or two things to say. Now, Saddam said something referencing what David Hundeyin posted. I think I read that post as well regarding giving power to the compromised citizens and then Nigeria becoming a hostage nation to people, whoever that has access to their secret and all those things. I want to tell you guys something, and I know I used to say this even before 2023 election. Do you know, I'm sure you guys know why Nigeria as a country is a state of interest. Saddam also mentioned it in his statement. Nigeria is the largest black population on earth, the sixth largest in the world. And I said this before some years ago, that the emancipation of the black race in the world, on earth, in existence, the emancipation of the black race is hinged on the shoulder of Nigeria. If Nigeria gets it right, Africa will get it right. And then the rest of the world, the Western world that is ripping Africa off, because without Africa, the rest of the world is probably kind of handicapped because most of our raw materials is what they take to their side and develop it. So that is why Nigeria is a state of interest, and that is why, if you notice, right from when our independence came in 1960 and after the amalgamation 104 years ago or thereabout, the worst among us has always become our leaders. And then the only time that we almost got it right by mistake after Yaradua and then Jonathan, then they decided to like form this coven they call APC. So I don't know what we want to do, because me, I'm someone that is known for action. I know they like talk plenty. Me, I believe in action. You understand? People that know me right to my house, I believe in action. Even before the election in 2023, I was like, okay, if all these things we don't plan fail, what is the next line of action? And then we all went to sleep. We voted, even though I didn't vote, but I know that I tried to like campaign for P2B and all those kind of things like that. People voted, and then the stealing of our vote happened in the night. After then, what did we do? Nothing. Now the question I have for us is, 2027 is just barely 2 years from 2025, and 2025 is about to end. You understand? So we have just about a year and some months to 2027. If what happened in 2023 repeats itself again in 2027, what are we going to do? Those are the kind of things I would love to hear us talk about, because I know, yes, Tinubu is who he says he is and what the world knows him to be. Have you guys wondered why, after he collected the power by whatever means, there has never been any bilateral correspondence between the president of Nigeria and the president of the United States? I know that the United Kingdom, they are 100% compromised. When Rishi Sunak was there, he congratulated Tinubu and all those things. And then look at the countries that he's been romancing and visiting and doing all what. Those are countries with questionable character. And I've been to St. Lucia before. St. Lucia is a black country, a very small island. Like when I heard that he was going to St. Lucia, I said, what did this man go do for St. Lucia? From St. Lucia again, I go here, I say, brother, go Brazil. I know waiting they come out from Brazil, come Nigeria. I don't want to say some things just for security reasons, you understand, by virtue of what I used to do. Okay, by the time they finish. Now from Brazil, now we don't go Colombia. And then we keep going like that. I don't know. I don't have much to say, but one thing I want to tell us again before I stop talking is that for the religious ones among us, like politics and religion are opposite sides of the same coin, and they all achieve the same purpose. One is to make you docile, the other one is to mess you up, take what rightly belongs to you, and then you cannot do anything. So if you are religious, think about your stand, and then try to get your PVC so that 2027 we vote again, and then after voting, we should start talking about or thinking about what to do should we see ourselves in the same situation we find ourselves in 23. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right, thank you.
Please, I can just get question for that question.
Who it is? You think that you be guest speaker?
No. Because the guy does say by virtue of what he does, he knows what is going to Nigeria. What is that thing? What is the virtue? What is that thing that he does? That he knows that virtue. I'm not going to tell you. People know where Brazil did there. No, people know where Colombia did there. Don't worry yourself. Bye-bye.
Okay. You think that your guy colleague? You think that you say they say narcotics. All right. No wahala. Quickly, let me go over to organ FAG. After which I'll come to for people that Mikey, I see your hand is no longer up, but I know you're so after organ FAG, I'll check if Mike is there.
I didn't hear you. I just you with side eye since. No worry.
You don't have to drop now. I can't say I see this guy don't tire.
I didn't know what. All
your interruption don't you want submission there. You don't add up to submission.
Made it talk.
No, so I'll quickly go to organ FAG. Mikey, Mr. Kolade and Polonion, and then I'll come to you people.
Okay, so thank you. Wait a minute. Let me start with this very short story. So a thief broke into your house and told you he wants to prepare a very delicious indomie for you and your family. And while preparing the indomie, you kept on watching the thief. In fact, you started relating with the thief. The thief carried the spoon, the hot spoon, use it to burn your daughter. You didn't focus on that. You're still arguing with the thief. No, you are supposed to put small pepper inside this indomie. Or the Maggi is too much. No, the salt is too much. At some point, while we have a thief, we also need to check the owner of that house if something is actually okay. I've said it and I will continue to say it. The moment we started arguing economy, insecurity, naira, and all of this with this government, we lost. That is what I've been saying right from time. Dara came here and started saying some things. Now we curse them now. We gave that opportunities to start arguing over economy and all of these things. Who sent him to do all those things? Did we vote him? Did we vote for him? Who said if he like, he should go and bring heaven down? Did Nigerians vote him? That is the question we are supposed to be asking. Okay, now we have said everything. But there is one question we are avoiding. What are we going to do about it? We've said everything about Tinubu. Oh, the government, we're trying to hide these things. Now the truth is out. Oh, they are doing this. Oh, they are doing that. Okay, the truth is out now. The tax, everything is out. One question that we have not answered. What are we going to do about it? I've said it before. These guys are not hiding their cards. They are telling you who they are. And they are telling you to do your worst, Nigerians. Why are we avoiding that certain question? What are we going to do about it? We've complained, we've shouted, we've done everything. We've said everything. We've insulted him. What are we going to do? Oh, they increased tax, they did this. What are we going to do about it? There was a time I joined a space and I heard people trying to suggest what the current government can do, or they should have done this, or they should have done that. See, there is a difference between leaders who pretend to listen. That's what is happening in developing countries like Kenya, Ghana. They pretend to listen. Those are leaders, right? Even in the Western world. Those are what elected leaders do. Pretend to listen. We are different from that. We are not in that sphere. We are not in that space. Or is it the ones that say Nigerians should practice regional this or restructuring or that on spaces? I made a tweet. I said Nigerians with a big grammar. We too know book. We should practice this. We should practice that. Common vote. Make your vote count. We have not gotten it. You want us to practice something next. Except they are not, except those things don't require you to vote, then maybe that one can work. Or is it, there was a time I joined the space and then they were talking about debating APC. People with their organo debates, make them come debate you. So after debating, what comes next now? Short-term excitement that produces nothing. Because they know that they are failures. So is it debate that they want to that want to make them realize they are failures? What are we debating these people for? What are we arguing back and forth, economic back and forth with them for? Thief enter your house, if they follow and argue how to prepare indomie for inside your house, if they torture your pikin. So Nigerians, see, rig and buy is what we have been saying, but wait a minute, Sadan, let me ask you a question. What happens after when we do all the buying and INEC goes ahead to announce this man as president without any result? Do you know that something like this can happen? Yeah, they think go far. So what if that happens? What are we going to do about it? See me, I don't have problem with Tinubu. I don't have problem with that man. He's playing his game. But until we answer that question, the moment we decide to answer that question, then forget this man. But if we have not answered that question, say, when we don't do everything, you get the way the Bible talk and say, after you have done all, stand and whatever. So when we don't do everything, come 2020, because I want to believe that a lot of the things that is happening in Nigeria, the reason why we never really pull out like that, people will just gather the energy, the anger and everything towards 2027. But to even reach that 20, what are we going to do if no paper did that table? INEC announced this manner. Because, see, the way they follow this man and the cabinet, there is nothing that they can't, there is no extent that they can't go to say, this is not just a fight between him and Nigerians. It's a fight between him and some other cartels. And we want to use, so what happens when they do that thing? If we never get that answer, carry that mindset, go 2027, that means we are not ready. You get one, the final story where I just wanted, when we did primary school, get one boy we get food. We dey beg and beg. I say you know give us. 9% knock the food plate. So if you know give us, nobody will shop this food. And so it just be. I'm honestly, by the ending of this year, I will stop painfully. I will stop because honestly, I'm really tired of joining spaces and we complain. I'm not saying there is anything wrong with it, or there is nothing wrong with it, but we've not actually. Maybe I never get time to join a lot of spaces, but we never open space to really talk if this man really qualified to even be on that ballot paper, or what really happen for that court case, that wait still make them still declare this man. What are these technicalities? We've not had any a senior advocate to really tell us some kind of things, and let's know what did really just happen.
My brother, when they tell you, you don't know what happened.
We follow the court case, but God bless you.
So you need them to interpret. You need interpretation of what happened or what?
Yes, something like that.
Your all your knowledge, reach you to know what happened in the last election. Maybe person can't tell you what happened.
Saddam, why I'm saying that is that okay, after everything that played out, have we actually sat down to really know? Because if we have sat down, then we should not be talking about defeating this man in 2027. The question should be: is this supposed to be on the ballot paper?
My brother, that is not our. We are not INEC. We are not INEC.
So
we are. Wait, please. We are not INEC. You will not ask me INEC questions. You won't ask me political parties questions. I'm not on the ballot. All I can do is motivate Nigerians to come out and vote. So don't be asking me what are we going to. What are you waiting? What do you go do?
We should ask the right question.
My brother, your question is not the right question to me, honestly speaking, because you're asking me a question that you should be asking Atiku or Peter Obi that want to be on the ballot. It's not my business to stop Tinubu from contesting. Our business is how we can vote and mobilize Nigerians and stay consistently talking about the problems that is bedeviling us. That's our business. That's our own jurisdiction. I'm not going to put my head and be telling myself what I should be talking about Tinubu's about him not being on the ballot. What happened last elections? Like we don't know what happened last elections.
Saddam, if someone who is not qualified to be on the ballot is on the ballot, what do you think will happen?
My brother, whatever wants to happen, let it happen. You cannot do more than what you cannot do. What I can do is to make sure that Nigerians come out and vote and push a strategy that can help us see through what he plans to do. What do you now talk? What do you want to do? You're supposed to they ask this question. You're supposed to find answer for yourself first. So when you're asking yourself, we're asking you, please, brother, what do you want to do? If it's on the ballot in 2027, what do you want us to do?
Now I don't ask them. At least everybody could begin.
My brother, this question is not, for me, it's not a question that should be asked, because there's Tinubu will be on the ballot in 2027. You can't stop it. All you can do is to make sure you mobilize Nigerians. No, my brother, let me help you ask a question. You cannot stop Tinubu from being on the ballot in 2027 because your system is corrupt. So what you're going to be talking about is how can Nigerians resist whatever plans that he's having, which is what we have been talking here. We're not come out of spaces and be talking about strategy. We don't do that on this platform. Our own is to talk about our problems, to remind Nigerians of who is bedeviling them with their problems. Please, my brother, that question, this is your question, a PhD question. Look for Nigerians where they suffer every 2 seconds. Nigerians don't ever chop. Don't go to ask and say, what will they do? What will they do if Tinubu is on the ballot? If Tinubu is on the ballot, maybe we don't go vote. If Tinubu is on the ballot, we should not mobilize again. If Tinubu is on the ballot, we should not vote, or we should not mobilize our people to vote. This is a very wrong question, my brother. It's not a question that you ask the common people that are finding trying to survive the next day. It's not Nigerian problem. Not give us. We have enough problems as a people. What we're looking for is going out in the next elections, making sure that we mobilize Nigerians in our millions to vote, defend our vote. But till then, we'll be talking about our problems. We'll keep talking about it, please.
Saddam, so the question that I asked, wait, sorry. I still say you don't provoke.
No, I don't provoke. Now, so my voice is doing, my brother.
Okay, if you cannot resist A, how can we resist B? Like I said, if you know, say it is possible, say INEC paper no day they are from, they announce say this man a president.
My brother, that is till that time. When that time reach, you bring this question. Okay. Come. I don't be giving me a question of 2027, 2025. I beg. Okay. Make Nigerians fit survive to reach 2026. Or reach 2026, reach 2027. When that time reach, you not come and ask Nigerians who won't vote.
You know, right? I always say that survivor is our greatest strength. Because
as I stay now, I don't know how you want me to answer you a question of 2027 in 2025. I don't know if I tell you, if I not tell you, say I don't know. Honestly speaking, I'm trying to enter your head. I'm trying to understand how do you expect me to give you an answer.
Honestly, it's not the answer is not just to come from you. It's not just
you that pose this question. What do you think is the answer?
It's a collective question.
My brother, this one.
I just want us to know that certain things can happen. So are we prepared?
My brother, please, certain things like what?
Like what I just said. Say they announced this man saying I am the president.
So we should start thinking about this your own now from now to 2027.
We need to carry that mindset going to 2027 because what story are we going to start telling when something like that happens? Are we trying to say that there's a limit to what this man can do?
There's nobody is saying there's a limit or no limit to what this man can do. It's my argument is you coming to say, what are we going to do? Or what can we do? Like there's no way out, or like there's no way out of Nigeria because Tinubu has no limit. That means Nigerians cannot resist, or Nigerians cannot come out, or we cannot push Nigerians out. Bro, my answer is simple. Going forward, it is left for Nigerians to salvage Nigeria. It is simple. It is left for Nigerians to salvage Nigeria. And the only way Nigerians can salvage Nigeria is if Nigerians are well educated to the point that they understand their problems. I understand that to stand up to fight their problems, it is Nigerians that will do it, not savior from anywhere. Nobody is going to go and wait for you to tell you what to do or what can you do. It is Nigerians understanding us. Like you now, before you bring out this kind of question to public, you're supposed to get your own answer first. You're supposed to know what you go do. Not what will you do if Tinubu steal your vote? You start from there now. What will you do in your local government, your polling unit, if Tinubu wants to steal your vote? What will you do? Now you can find that answer for yourself. Not me now, I will find for you. We all have to understand that this is a collective effort of all Nigerians. Not be one person will get solution to our problems.
Now make me bring the question on the floor. You know, say on a normal day, me I disagree talk solution, but if I say I need to first ask question before I talk solution, maybe we still know say something like this is possible. So I'm glad the question is provoking, so that Nigerians will know say, oh boy, this kind of thing will happen. What thing will come stop next? It's not for you to provide an answer now, but maybe we just get them behind our mind. Say something like this be solved.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, it's good you asked the question after. And they talk, like with the aim to provoke thoughts. I think that's what you mean. But I said, when you were saying, what are we going to do? I called it this year. who be the way like this? Me don't confuse you. Share you not taking. You get. But I get what you mean in terms of there's need for people to imagine the worst, expect the worst.
Doomsday. I don't like all this doomsday conversation.
Personally, I'm not very motivated. You know, nobody should get me wrong. Kudos to people who are able to find strength enough, for example, to do like this current PVC drive and say people should go and register for PVC and all that. Like, I cherish and love that strength because for me the strength I get now just the conserve as in do I have to manage my strength? I don't God no.
I swear to the election period.
For me, I've already placed it in my mind. I've assumed, concluded in my head. Why am I saying conclude? I think I'm trying to convince anybody. I know for sure that Tinubu's only strategy is making the election. Only. I'm not saying making the election is plan A, has plan B, or making the election is plan B. It's on. So I want to believe every Nigerian we know this. We have come to terms with it. We know it already. Say okay.
Not every Nigerian.
His only strategy, and nobody should be expecting free and fair election. And like Ogenefiji was saying, let's start to prepare our mind mentally, and not just our mind, which is why, to be honest, I don't enjoy this time I can't imagine Saddam. Because me, this time I use on space sometimes, it's not exactly convenient, but I also know. I know it from the fact that we've tried it. Like, because you have people say things like, space will just talk, nothing happened, space will just talk. That's how violent space went on break. And I'm not saying that was why it went on break, but of course, those kind of things, it was not like, okay, as if maybe it's true. So it was more convenient to go on break, and I enjoyed it. I don't even sat down. So, but we quickly also realized that vacuum created, in fact, I don't even know if we fully recovered from it. Also made everybody just scatter, just did, So it's important to keep having this conversation. It may not be so nice because we wish we could do more, but believe me, on the opposite side of not having it at all, it's worse. It's way worse, and this is from practical observation, not just assumption. So let's keep doing what we can do, keep talking about it. Extending the message is so important. Spreading it is so important.
Tinubu's only party is to rig the next election. We don't get any other thing we want to do.
So by the time it comes for us to do what we need to do, everybody will know what to do. All right, thank you very much, Ogen.
That's why I said one of the greatest things we vest me past now. That conversation of when we're at the point where we're pushing that rig and 2027, they now came out to that nonsense coalition. That thing will come pain because for me it's just if you're waiting for next election and you're expecting that Tinubu will give you free and fair election, that means you must be crazy. Something must be up in your head that you think Tinubu will come and give you free and fair election, or you're going to count votes with Tinubu. It's madness for madness 2027. We're not ready for madness for madness. I'm not going to come and I come here, I can't waste my time. If you're not going to go to an election with your tools ready to make sure that you send somebody to hell that day, that comes to your ballot box to see your ballot box, you're not ready for the next elections now. It's madness for madness in the next elections. Not even no gentleman talk for this one. We come and do who get that kind of time. You give these people madness, they will see craze. That's the only message we are pushing forward. But today, let's be plain. I'm gonna go on this.
Thank you very much.
I can't talk this.
This is your name. For Mikey, please go ahead after we come. No, I'll come to follow them from Mr. Kola.
Today is a very special day, and I'm glad that I'm starting this phase of my life discussing the way forward. And I'm going to speak from the heart. And I really appreciate Saddam and well-meaning and everybody listening on this space. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for the time you put in and your heart towards the development and the salvation of the nation called Nigeria. Today I want to speak, maybe not to everybody. There are some class and some particular group of people that my submission might not
be acceptable to, they might find it very offensive. If you find it offensive, you're not my audience. I want to speak to the broken. I want to speak to the beaten. I want to speak to the oppressed, the betrayed, to parents who have lived each day on the uncertainty of a better tomorrow that we have always spoken about, head of hope that has always been sold to us in the mosques, in the church, telling us it is well when all is going worse. I want to speak to children yet unborn who, wherever they are, are coming into a country so messed up that even the people who are in it right now, are so helpless. They are in chains. And not physical chains alone, but even that of the mind. I want to speak to those people who could not afford to eat 3 square meal a day. They are hungry. They are hungry. Despite the fact that they have leaders who, at the end of the day, will come on media spaces and national TV and declare Uhuru and make it look like everything is all right. Those are the people I want to speak to today. I want to speak to that guy that cannot afford to pay for his medical bills. I want to speak to that guy that was chased down the streets by the police officer and was knocked down by a car and died, and there wasn't justice for him. Those are the people I want to speak to. I'm not here to talk to the billionaires or the elites or the politicians or the big businessmen who the policies are favorable to because they are eating of the cake. To those people, this is the present government is probably the best thing after sliced bread. But we all know that the majority of the people, are suffering. There is a lot of suffering in the land. There's a lot of hunger. And just yesterday, I was listening to the former, I think it was the former chairman of the medical team in Nigeria, this guy that was arrested for speaking out. And he was talking about how much hunger he sees in the hospital. And on national TV, there was a celebration, announcement that America has tried to give us aid of 32 million for hunger because of the hunger that is in the land. So I'm trying to juxtapose the celebration in the camp of the government, where they come out and make it look like everything, the economy is stabilizing, everything is fine. So if everything is fine, why are you receiving aid for hunger? And we were classified with the likes of Somalia, Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo. So if this does not push us to demand that which is ours, then I ask myself, when is it going to be enough? I'm telling you that today is special because in a couple of minutes, in the next 4 minutes, I'm going to be a year older. And I've lived over 40 decades of my life, wishing that things will change in Nigeria, wishing that I will see a country that will give me a little bit of hope. Sometimes I feel heartbroken when I hear, there is light at the end of the tunnel. I'm like, who is this wicked person that decided to put the light at the end of the tunnel? Why is this tunnel so long? Why is it so long? Why is it that every time there is a tiny bit of hope for somebody like me who has faced everything, I have received everything that Nigeria can throw at a Nigerian. And when I look at things and I thought, this is the worst it can get. I just wake up the next day and realize that I was only joking. And so when I sit down and I hear people try to defend the indefensible, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. This is not a time to talk about 2027. This is a time, everybody on this place, majority, I know there are people who are here for espionage. People who are just there to get information. But for the majority of people who are genuinely here, this is the time where we all need to see ourselves as soldiers who have a role to play in what is to come. In sensitizing the people of the role that we're going to play. How long are we going to continue like this? How long are we going to keep our mouth? How long are we going to play the defeatist position? We just say, what can we do? If this happens, what are we going to do? There is a lot we can do. And one of the things I believe we can do is to begin to educate the people. Because we are under a siege, a state capture, a criminal organized a criminal association called the government, who they have all the tools and they know how to use the tools. And I'm saying this because I witnessed over 21 years of this president's leadership in Lagos State. And I'm telling you, the only reason why that guy took hold of that state for that long is because what can we do? That mentality, what can we do? What can we do? So everybody submitted their will, everybody submitted their voice. Nobody had a voice. People became afraid. People settled for peanuts, settled for less. What can we do? And like I used to say, when people were saying, oh, he built Lagos, and I said to people back in 2022, I said, he could touch everybody. That building where he built Lagos, he go touch everybody. And I think right now, they don't touch everybody. Because people now are anticipating what is going to come in January from the tax that is going to come. So my brothers and sisters, you know, today is the day, this place is a place where we need to come and refuel our mind, renew our mind. Because the nation of Nigeria, the situation of Nigeria can beat people down so much. Like the person who just spoke up and said, look, maybe this is going to be the last time I'm going to speak. That's what Nigeria does to you. It beats you to submission. It beats you to give up. It beats you to become selfish. It takes the humanity out of you that you begin to like, look, if these people cannot fight for themselves, wait till consign me. And that is why Nigeria became what it is. Nobody cares anymore. They say, at least me are they okay. These people, this cabal want everybody to get to that point where we are no longer in tune, we are no longer in touch with the pain of the low in the society. And when you see them celebrate, it doesn't matter how many people are dying. This guy is a true party. It doesn't matter what is going on. They said they kill people in Benue. Oh, people died in Jos. It don't matter. They go organize banquets. They want to separate you from the pains of the people. They want to disconnect you from the reality. You will see them raise merchants of false hope who will come and tell you, look at this person, how Nigeria happened to Anthony Joshua, how Nigeria happened to Sheyi Voti, how Nigeria happened to these people. And I look at myself. What is the percentage of these people? Why can't an average person have a place in the society? Why can't an average person be able to eat 3 meals in a day? Basic. Brother, I know how many people I have to fend for every day. People that are crying. And I'm not talking about people who are not working. These are people that are working, but what they are earning is not enough to even meet their own basic needs. And somebody will come out and tell you the unemployment rate in Nigeria is 4% because Google said so. So Nigeria has become a Googleville. So if you want to know the reality in Nigeria, go to Google. So like if somebody is deceiving us, if people are trying to push us, gaslight us, let's not gaslight ourselves. And I appreciate the person who spoke the other time. You know, some things we think is a joke. We laugh about it. We make it look like, yeah, it's all right. You know, it's just cruise. Bro,
If you see people who are malnourished, who are dying in hospital, I watched an accident that happened in Abuja yesterday. Guess what, bro? It was the pick-up of the police they used in taking the bodies of those people. That
A country without emergency.
The president lives.
From APC must die.
Organizes media chat every week. They don't have a functioning ambulance. They put people's body they dump them in police truck. And anybody that is here, you can be a witness to have either heard of this one time or seen many times. And so when somebody comes and gaslight you on Channel TV or Rise TV, defending the indefensible, making it look as if we are all mad, please slap yourself in the face and say, I am still sane. I'm not going to allow this idiot tell me that white is black or black is white. Because you are dealing with an organization that is strategically influenced by Western media, Western propaganda organization, and all that. So it's not. This is the time where everybody here must become a speaker. You must talk, condemn it. The philosopher says, evil thrives when good men do nothing. When we see it and we don't say it, we drive past the state of Nigeria. You see dead cops on the street, and people will just drive past it. And they will just say, oh my shield, and that's all. And they just move on. We're so used to seeing dead bodies, we're so used to seeing cops everywhere. It's become normal. It's become normal. I've been in a country, do you know I've been in a country that I cannot even, I'm telling you, since I've been here, I have not even witnessed, even though it happens, I have not yet witnessed one accident in the past 3 years. It happens, but you will see the accident, you see the collision, you don't see, before you know it, in less than 5 minutes, you will see the ambulance there, you will see about 6 or 7 police vehicles there in less than 5 minutes. And guess what? The people who are involved in that accident are not even injured, not even a scratch on their system. But in Nigeria, guess what? You will see people their head chopped off, their body decapitated everywhere, and people just drive past. They will just feel sorry. Some people will even bring out their phone and start recording. That is how dead we are. We are in a system that we have killed the humanity in us. That when we see people in pain, as long as it does not affect us directly, we just move by and we go to church on Sunday and say, when things are happening to you, if it's happening to other people, it will not happen to you. Everybody will say amen. I think the people it's happening to are unfortunate. When are we going to be collective? When are we going to stand and say we are as weak as the least among us? You know the system I am in. Do you know why the crime rate in this system is lower? Because they take the least amongst them very seriously. Because they know if they leave those people, that is where their crime starts from. So they pump in money in it. They make sure those guys are okay. They make sure they have food to eat. I was talking to one yesterday. This person has not worked in the past 10 to 15 years. You want to know how much he gets from the government? 2,200 pounds every month. So, support. A 2024 SUV car taxed by the government was given to her so that she can move her children around. You know, if that lady is in Nigeria, you know what will have happened? She probably will be in Lekki Gate doing Bambiala. My brothers and sisters, this is not the time for us to be distracted by the likes of Abike. Our problem is bigger than this, bro. Abike is just a tool. Abike is a representative of the elite system. And I'm telling you this because I have been privileged to sit among these people. And the elite in Nigeria are not, they don't see any tribe. Dangote or Tedola, they are both of different tribes.
They would sit down with Ned, and the three of them will have a wine and they would drink. These guys don't see their tribes when it comes to money, when it comes to business. And so if you are crying and you are paid because Abigail is trying to wind you up, you know why these people do these things? They do it because they want to create a topic of discussion for you, so that you leave the real issue and you begin to discuss frivolities. You think these people that do these things, you think they don't know what they do? Is it not the same country when somebody came to national TV and was defending when they said, this man carried $2 billion enter your house? Somebody, you know what the defense was, my brother? He said it was those $1 billion they missed road. On national TV, he said they missed road. Not one. Two missed road and entered body law. It now happened to the Tinubu house. They missed road here. Do you see how much they rate? Bro, my God, I don't die. Get to this. Do you see how much they rate you? Is it not the same country that a minister came on TV and he was saying that a son, an FAN, came on TV and was saying that we should credit a man who did not go to school and pass the GCE and you can't be. Like he deserves this thing, that he did not go to school. He used candle in the village to pass. Because they don't rate you. Because they know whatever they spill to you, you will accept it and forget and move on. That is what we do. We just forget and move on. And we just try to survive. At the end of the day, this next cycle of our life, I moved into the other part of my life. And I know a lot of people here probably are in that same phase. Some of you are going to join very, very soon. If you're not ready to die for something, you have lived for nothing. If you're not ready to die for something, you have lived for nothing. And that should be the message that we take to every Nigerian. Thank you. I love you all. I respect you all. And I hope that for those who can see evil and are supporting evil, my message to you is very, very short and simple. It could soon touch you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mikey.
Thank you very much, I see.
I need to clap this thing. Honestly, I felt that was a heartfelt submission. Oh my God.
My brother, and happy birthday also, man.
Happy birthday, Mikey. That was the heartfelt submission, and it's not the emotions that came with it; it's the facts. You know, there was something you said I just want to reemphasize, because you said a lot that's very important that some people might not, and I need to reemphasize this. You know, Mike said that the reason why people had to bear with Tinubu or bear to Tinubu for over 21 years. Salam, Mike is on news. Over 21 years in Lagos was because people just felt as a point now things like what we go do. And apparently, if nothing is done, I'm telling you, if these people cross the next stage, that's where we'll be in Nigeria. It's quite unfortunate. Thank you very much, Mikey. That was very...
Well, in just 1 minute, my brother. Yeah. Just yesterday, breaking news. The news that broke yesterday. Abuja residents burned 3 Aberos alive after deadly staring seizure kills family of 4. And if you've been in Abuja boy, now, Aberos is like one of the rarest things you hear. These kind of headlines are Lagos-based headlines. But when criminals take over the asylum, you see criminality. When we're saying this, people don't understand these things. It is not far-fetched. People are complaining of one this way they steal, where they will carry for a car. What do they call it? One chance in Abuja now at an alarming rate. It is not rocket science. When you have criminals in power, criminality will reign. This is what Lagos was he entered Lagos and he turned Lagos to a state of Aberos. That is the Lagos he built. He's not terraforming Abuja. Those people have found solace in Abuja now. FCT now, Abedos now, they cause accident with family of 4 on a life. Pum. That is what Tinubu, anywhere Tinubu goes, now so it could be. Now so there is no wrong. That for those that were bamboozled and deceived, he built Lagos. This is the Lagos he built. Welcome to the show. Well, back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Polonium, please go ahead and I'll come to Mr. Kolade. Ansem, El Chapi, Opara, Job hands are not up. So immediately after Mr. Kolade, anybody that the hands are up at the time, I'll come to those persons. If your hands are not up, we'll most likely round up. Go ahead, Polonium, sorry.
Yeah, thank you very well-meaning. Saddam, I greet you. Actually, Saddam just summarized the main thing I was going to say on this space today. I was just coming here today to remind Nigerians. I'm not speaking to obedience, but I'm just here to speak to Nigerians, people who consider themselves neutral, that the time to stop Tinubu is now. That's all my message is. Because if you give him a second term, you have indirectly endorsed a third term for him. Do not ask or do not try to say, but what if he doesn't want a third term? A second term for Tinubu is simply giving him the opportunity to replicate what he's done in Lagos. Tinubu is the only president of Nigeria who is still a state governor in Lagos State. And a second term will give him that power to continue to be a president in Nigeria even without sitting in that office. So 2027, it's so critical. And it is not about Obi or any other person. It's about Nigeria and Nigerian resources. If you think that your life will ever get better, my brother, my sister, you have sold yourself into slavery. Because if this man gets a second term, what is going on in Lagos today is what will happen to Nigeria. And he does not need to sit on that seat for a third term. He just needs to own your resources. Today, he's empowering the mega rich in Nigeria. He is building the macroeconomics in Nigeria. The people who can afford it are becoming triple wealthy, while the other part of the population are becoming poor. When that time comes, he will count on these people to stand with him and impoverish you further. That's all I came to say to Nigerians. Give him a second term, and you have given him the resources of this country in perpetuity, as is happening in Lagos. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Polonium. That's all fact. Just keys into what Mikey was saying earlier. And just started from people just saying what you could do. It like what you could do now. That's where it started from. Like Polonium said, the time is now. Mr. Kolade, please go ahead, after which I'll come to El Chapi.
Thank you, my brother. Emir Saddam, I greet you, my brother. I greet everyone. Yeah. Yes, wonderful submissions. I want to touch on Tinubu's light. Yeah. Look, the man has been a fraud. So many Nigerians may not know that. All his life, everything about him has been about lies. It's been fraud, pure fraud. The man is pure fraud. He did all he did. Even up till now, the man is still dwelling and living in lies. And what saddens me is what this man has been able to do. Like, he's been able to replicate himself. Like, the lies have been able to trickle down from up there all the way to the bottom. And that is why you will see Nigerians Nigerians having to come to like depend him on what they know that is indefensible, on what they know that is not true. They still tend to be blind to it. And that is the danger of such a person. That is the danger. That's exactly what happened in Lagos that people have been referencing. And now the man is replicating the same thing at the federal level, and Nigerians are just looking. Look, when a lie has been told repeatedly, it becomes the truth in the mind of the people.
Yes,
and that is the danger in all of this. I came up specifically because of because of Saddam's friend. And I was just laughing when he was just saying things. And I'm like, are we living in the same Nigeria? Or is in a different world? Or is in a different, you get to see things like, I'm like, is it a different universe? Because it became to just, I'm like, where do we even start from? Tinubu, APC, 1 and 2, same thing. Same thing. And it's telling me that, in whatever before this thing, dollar was demand came to, I'm like, have you forgotten that the man was still paying, he's still pumping in the money to stabilize this dollar at even 1,000, going to 1,600 naira to a dollar? As of today. And the man is still injecting what they've been doing all these years before him, that they were able to peg it at 400 and something naira. Now he is still pumping money to peg it at 1,900. And we call that, success. Man, I think people need to open their eyes, especially supporters. They need to, you guys need to open your eyes. You cannot claim to be this learned. After going to school, after doing everything. And you'll be making such a business argument. Man, forget it. And they are quick to it's Emefiele, this, and I'm like, is Emefiele not, did he not serve under APC? Did he not serve under APC? Is Tinubu not APC? They are quick to just set the man aside so that they can. He has nothing. Nothing is worse than every other person. So there's nothing to defend in him. Because if you want to say you don't even know him more than some of us that lived directly under him in Lagos State. So what are we now talking? People have rightly said, we're helpless, there's nothing we can do, there's nothing we can do. Everybody was just busy doing their own, living their own life there's nothing. Today we are still paying the price. Today we are still paying the price. Every resources of that state, the man sat on it. And watch Nigeria. And because we are so quick to forget, or they are quick to forget, to even understand that, because I was like, have we forgotten about the mortar? Was it not Dangote who opened our eyes to it? Who is importing dirty this thing from Malta? Who are those people? Or have we forgotten that it still paid subsidy? Even after telling us it is gone? Even after no budget provisions for it? Did they or did they not still pay that subsidy? And yet we are saying, we see a fraud, we see a liar, we see a man who all his life, everything, there's nothing positive about it. But yet we tend to close our eyes because we want to come on a public space to come and defend what is indefensible. Yet they say Nigeria is working for them. Nigeria is working for you, but this thing he called, I asked my please come home. And you cannot leave where you are to go home and go and support him. But yet Nigeria is working. We all got to be very careful. And again, it's not about all these urchins out there. It's about us, Nigeria, knowing exactly what we are in and how we need to tackle it. The only option we have right now is going into that 2027, believing that our lives depend on it. That is the only way out. Believing that our life depends on it. And from now is when we need to keep to do the work. We need to let people know what is at stake. It is my own destiny, your own destiny, our children's destiny, our children's future, because Nigeria is ours. Everywhere we find ourselves in the world, it's still not our country. If I mean, it's still not our fatherland. Let me use that right word. So we can't yield our fatherland to this miscreant. We need to get them out. He has done it in Lagos, we've seen it. We won't allow him to repeat the same thing at the federal level. So whatever it takes, we must be determined to give it to take back our country. Period. That's the way out. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. That was very spot on. Very spot on. All right. I'm going to go to, we are pretty much out of time, so I'll just give like 2 minutes because I almost kind of already assumed that El Chapi and Ansem are not here, but since they're here, it's just fair enough for them to speak. So, Chappie, I'll come to you now, then after which I'll come to Ansem. 2 minutes, please. Go ahead, please.
All right. Thank you, Romini. Thank you, Emir Sadao, for always bringing us together in fighting a just cause for a beautiful Nigeria, a country, made up of several tribes who are willing, who have the compassion to, endure with the government, in as much as, so many people are still naive about the system of the government that push so many crazy narratives out there to make people feel like, oh yeah, we're trying, but yeah, this, for one thing for sure is that, this Bola Ahmed Tinubu of a guy, I just don't know why. I keep asking myself that, do we have this kind of person really, really on earth? A man who we don't even know we don't even know his originality till today. I'm talking to you guys. Sometimes I just feel like this man is from Guinea, for real. But some people say he's from Oshun or Ekiti. Now, this is a man who went to Chicago University to forge a lie. And then we keep on saying that, America, we think that Donald Trump is doing us good. But okay, if really, really America is really wanting us to, get our sovereignty back, then they should release that information which they are still holding till today from Nigerians. It's the reason why sometimes these other countries like China, North Korea, and the rest are trying to antagonize Trump because, see, America for one thing wants to remain world power, and the same thing that America is suffering.
With Trump, leave Nigeria.
Yes. You know I'm bringing in this external factor because we are talking about external factor, and these external factors now they are more, who they are the invisible fingers that is controlling this country. With the fact that because you're giving Nigerian nationals visa ban, rejecting people's visa, telling them to go back to their country and fix their country. Yet this same person that is the president of this country has so many hidden cases with you. And you can't, but you can easily go to these war-torn countries to go and bomb nuclear sites easily. But you can't release information of a drug lord to the people so that you can use it against him in 2027. And this same man is coming out to tell me that, oh yeah, go back to your country and fix the country. Anyways, 1 minute, I wouldn't want to, involve Trump in it anyway because this is our man to fix it.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chappie. Anyway, so the idea is not really. The idea is just for everybody to know that. I mean, I kind of recently de-emphasize a little bit the international influence. Matter of fact, when there was the excitement one time about the files will soon be released, people are doing countdown. I mean, we said it on Vawulece space that, and I think the only thing I'll just correct what you said is, let them release it so that you cannot contest 2027. To be honest, even if a file is released today, this night, that Tinubu is written on it with pictures, him on handcuff, him carrying drugs and everything. If Nigerians are not serious, like if we collectively, let me not say Nigeria as a third person, if collectively we are not serious and we don't do anything, nothing will happen. So, truly that, we already, for me, I told Saddam, I told people that we already know enough. We had already seen enough to confirm that at least Tinubu was a narcotics trafficker. Look, let's not say drug. Let's use what the court people say, narcotics. trafficker. It's not, you don't need to now see it. Be like, we'll come look for evidence. If they bring picture, because yeah, we still need, we need this additional evidence. If they bring down, we need that additional evidence. It's not needed. What is needed now is for Nigerians to just know this is true or that. It's a choice, really. It's really where we just really need to make a choice. So that's the point. So it's not as if you were not right. You are right in terms of international influence and all that things you were saying. I'm just saying about. I was just trying to emphasize it. That was the really point. So thanks.
All right. Okay. So before I round up here, I have just a little write-up I have for hopeful Nigerians who believe that this country is going to rise back again. So let me just read it quickly for you guys, the listeners here. Well-meaning Nigerians, so not the children of the corn anyway, because the children of the corn, I don't know if tomorrow Nigeria is better. It's still gonna be better for you and your kids and your future generation unborn. So, my dear compatriots, I greet to it a heart full of hope and unwavering belief in the boundless potentials of our great nation, Nigeria. Our beloved home has faced trials that have tested our resilience, unity, and spirit, from economic hardship to security challenges, from infrastructural deficits to moments of doubt in our collective journey. We have seen days that have stretched our patience and resolve. Yet, in the face of this storm, I stand before you today to proclaim that a good Nigeria, a Nigeria of peace, prosperity, and promise, is not a distant dream, but a vision within our reach. Look around you, my brothers and sisters. See the strength that defines us. Nigeria is not just a land of 200 million people. It is a nation of dreamers, innovators, and builders, from the bustling market of Lagos to the vibrant farms of Benue, from the tech hub of Abuja to the creative energy of Enugu. We are people who have always found a way to rise above adversities. Our history is one of triumph, independence won, challenges overcome, and spirit that refuses to be broken. This is the Nigeria I see, and this is the Nigeria we will build together. A good Nigeria in view because of you. You are the teacher, shaping young minds in a classroom with limited resources, yet pouring your heart into every lesson. You, the entrepreneur, turning ideas into businesses against all odds. You, the farmer, tilling the soil under the sun, feeding our nation with your sweat. You, the youth, whose creativity in music, technology, and arts, placing Nigeria on the global stage. And you, the everyday Nigerian, whose resilience and hope keeps the soul of the nation alive. Together, we are unstoppable. Let us hold fast the vision of Nigeria, where every child has access to quality education, where healthcare is not a privilege but a right, where our roads and cities hum with progress, and where every citizen feels safe and valued. This vision is not a fantasy. It is a goal we are already working towards. Look at the strides we are making. Young Nigerians are leading global innovations in fintech, agriculture, and renewable energy. Our creative industry is telling our stories to the world, from Nollywood to Afrobeats. Our women and youth are breaking barriers, and our communities are coming together to demand accountability and progress. Yes, the road ahead may still be rough, but every step we take brings us closer. A good Nigeria is in view because we are learning from our past, embracing transparency, and demanding better governance. We are building systems that empowers, not oppress, that unites, not divide. The seeds of change has been sown, and with our collective efforts, they will bear fruit. Governments at all levels are being pushed to prioritize the people, and we, the people, are finding our voices louder than before. To the youth, I say, you are the heartbeat of this nation. Your energy, your ideas, and your courage are the fuel for our transformation.
Do not let despair dim your lights. Channel your passion into action. Vote. Vote innovative, collaborate, and hold leadership accountable. To our leaders, I urge, listen to the people, serve with integrity, and build a Nigeria that works for all. A good Nigeria is not just possible, it is coming. It is in the laughter of our children, the hustle of our markets, the prayers in our mosques and churches, the dreams in our heart. Let us hold on to hope, work with purpose, and love one another. Emphasis on love. Together, we will see a Nigeria where every citizen thrives, where our diversity is our strength, and where our future shines brighter than our past. Let us the last three. Let us draw inspiration from our heroes past, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Amadu Bello, Funmilayo Ransome Kuti, and many others who believed in a Nigeria that could stand tall among nations. Let us honor them by building a nation where justice flow like the Niger River, where opportunity blossom with savannas, and where unity binds us like the threads of diverse culture. Thank you so much, Well Meaning, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. Nice write-up. I
really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Right, you're welcome. All right, Ansem, you've got 2 minutes quickly. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. I'm just going to go straight to the point because as for the topic, Tinubu lies, taxes, all of that is already sorted, and the taxes are bad because for me, I feel like this is supposed to be a second term policy after using the first term to maybe pull a lot of people out of poverty, but obviously that's not in their agenda. So, solutions now. You'll be shocked that the amount of people who are in this space, the ones who have spoken, you'll be shocked how many people that have not actually voted in the election before, even the last election. You'll be shocked. Because if you check, how many people voted last election? It was 24 million. And we are over 200 million. We don't really know the actual number.
My brother, Ansem, don't ever use any data of the last elections. I beg you, God, please.
Okay. But I'm just saying, I know personally many people who have not voted in the elections before. And I have family members who have not voted, but you have a lot of people who are complaining about the country. And I vote in the grassroots, so I know how these things work in the grassroots. And in Nigerian states, there are more rural areas than urban areas. So when you go to election venues, like personally, my polling unit, when you go there, the people who will not accept money to vote, they are not there. There are people who are there, they are just loitering around, they are not on the line, they have their voters card, but they are waiting because they know that APC is coming. Look, the mindset of the normal Nigerian is that election day is just another day for business to just make money. It's just another hustling day. It's not like, they don't see it like a day that decides anything for them. For them, this is how the country is supposed to be. And you cannot blame them. It's lack of education and years and years and years of constantly abusing the people, and they now believe that this is their reality. So these guys, APC will come along. And I hear people say they pay 5,000. They don't pay 5,000 in my region. They give people as low as 200 naira, 500 naira to vote for them. And I see these people actually go and vote for them. It happens. So the next election, the strategy is simple. The middle class, who maybe are not a lot, yes, there are much more poor people in Nigeria, but the middle class are still a lot of people. If you look at it from the demographic of Nigeria, we are so much. So the middle class, even if it's 20% or 10%, it will still be a lot of number. That's the people that have to come out. It's not about talking on social media, then hoping that, okay, by amplifying, maybe what you are saying affected somebody else that might go and vote in your place, because that's what a lot of people imagine. And we saw it during SARS. It happened. A lot of tweets, a lot of Instagram posts, a lot of TikTok posts, but how many people were actually on ground protesting in Lagos, in all across the country. It was a fraction. And this is the same thing that happens in elections, whether we want to accept it or not. This is the same thing that happens. People on election, they sit at home and they watch their clothes, they watch movies, and then hope that maybe because they spoke on social media, someone else might have seen and vote in their place. Just hope. So this election that is coming, it has to be different. Like me personally, last election, I would never come up here to speak because I felt like, I'm an introvert. But this election, I know how serious this has gotten. I'm seeing the policies. I know what is going to happen next year. In short, I'm feeling like most of these policies will be pulled back because when the people actually realize, because most people don't still know. We are on Twitter. We might know what is a small fraction of Nigerians that are here. Most people don't even understand what they are reading about the taxes, and they don't really know until a conductor is told that he's owing maybe 500,000 by the end of the year, and a truck driver is being told that he's owing some money. He doesn't understand. I feel like some of these things will pull back, but I've seen the future. It's tough, so I'm taking it upon myself personally. My target is 100. I have 20 employees. And I told them, anybody that registers for their PVCs, and it will shock you, all of them don't have PVCs. These are adults. They don't have PVCs. And this is everywhere around Nigeria. You feel like people have it, but they don't. They don't have it. So I told them, anyone that registers, if some percentage raise in your pay for the next month. And those are the kind of things, if your little cousins, your nephews here, they are there. They just turned 18. They are not doing these things. Are you talking to them actually? You yourself, have you gone to get your PVC? Or you are just hoping that, okay, on that day, people are going to come out and vote? I feel like Nigerians have to be more intentional to understand that next election is do or die. And it's not enough to talk. You have to go outside. You have to go and mobilize yourself. Don't hope that someone else will vote in your place. That is all I have to tell Nigerians.
Thank you very much, Anselm. You brought it home as last when you said Nigerians have to be aware that the next election is do or die. I feel like that's the point, because a lot of the other things you said, I was just telling myself that, to be honest, I think that's my first problem. I don't think in terms of course, there's always room for improvement, and this is me trying to round up. Thank you very much, Anselm, for that submission, actually. There's always room for improvement in everything. I believe so much in room for improvement. I always leave room for improvement. So I'm not saying, what was achieved in 2023 in terms of if the actual election was going to count. Truly, that would have been enough. As a matter of fact, I don't think, some of the things that Anselm said are some of the talking points we had pre-2023. There was a huge re-emphasis. Some of us have been around for a long time. We so much emphasize the value of the middle class coming out for elections that in my family alone, off my head, I can just think of so many of my people that normally will not go out to vote, that registered, transferred PVs, I don't want to go. The truth is that if Nigeria do decide to wait in the next elections or whatever, which, like someone said earlier, I don't think it should be. I mean, I think I can't also help. We can't help ourselves really, right? We only fall back to always talking about 2027 election because everybody's literally mostly hopeless. I feel like that's the only next point something can be done, like that there will be an opportunity to do something. So it's understandable, but just to emphasize, the real point is that the next election, Nigerians, we all need to know that it's a life or die activity. It's not, if we cannot do it, then we just know, okay, we've yielded, like I've been saying, politicians won, Nigerians 0. Let's know that we've yielded to politicians finally, don't give up, or at least for the meantime, right? But if we are really serious, then that's the point to emphasize. Thanks to everybody that came today. I just want to draw, again, as a round up, a conclusion by also re-emphasizing what our brother Mike had said earlier on this period. I still, Mike's submission, Saddam's submission initially triggered me. Then the guy that was brought to relieve us with the comment. Saddam, you'll be bringing at least maybe one space, one comedian. It will be very helpful. They have to relieve this stress. Just to bring one APC comedian to crack jokes and to be very, very good. But, you know, Mikey's submission brought me back thinking again. We need to really do something. We really need to really do something. I'm just thinking about specific points I said. Especially when you also said the incident that happened in Abuja, which was what Saddam was also referring to. You know, that accident in the FCT, it just triggered my thought. Like most countries, I've been to Nairobi. I've been to a couple of countries' capital, right? I've been to Nairobi. I've been to Berlin. I've lived in Paris. I've been to London. I've been to. I used to live in Abuja. I usually almost think about myself as a capital city person because in most places I've been to, I'm always going to like the capital city, right? I know what, like, okay, I mentioned Nairobi for a reason. If you go to Nairobi, and Nairobi is the capital city of Kenya, right? If you go to Nairobi, you almost think you're abroad. Like, it is literally abroad. Especially if you go, for people that know Nairobi, if you go to West, I think call it the Westlands or the Western, something like that, you literally think you're. I just thought about it just now while I was thinking, how is it possible that in a country as big as Nigeria, the sixth populous country in the world most populous black nation, comprising of about 220 million people at the very least, cannot afford to have ambulances running in the capital city? That you see accident, they will be tracking people inside the truck. I mean, look at the other day with this VDM guy, you know, where he went, they saw people, someone kidnapped, whatever, and they put the person inside the truck. I'm just thinking like that's no normal. Because why that triggered my thought is that just recently I was coming home where I live, and you know I was in bus and there was traffic. Apparently the bus needed to divert because one entire road was blocked. Like, and this is a major express road. Like, it's a major express road. So a huge part of the road was blocked. So there was traffic. In fact, that it took me about 2 hours to get home. I stayed about 1 hour 30 minutes in the bus. Then I got to a point and I discovered that okay, if I'm going to walk home from here, I could walk for 30 minutes and get home. Let me start walking. But that's not the point. The point is that what made them block the road? Apparently, when we got there, or when I was walking back and I had to walk past that part of the road, I now saw that okay, there was an accident. That's why they blocked the entire road. And there was a tent on that point. And that's when I was trying to observe what was happening. And I realized that literally they set up a mini hospital on that road. In fact, they were not going to, maybe, I don't know how bad the accident was. They weren't going to take people to the hospital. They were going to treat them first enough at that point. Like, they literally set up a mini hospital on that road for an accident that happened probably just a couple of hours ago. I was just like, these things are not rocket science, man. And someone come here and be telling us to go and watch YouTube videos. Same YouTube videos where they announced that Port Harcourt Refinery is now producing fuel. It's now producing petrol. Let's go and watch YouTube videos. Nigerians, let's get serious. All right, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, Saddam, for taking out the time to always do this. God bless you, bro. Please.
Thank you, my brother Jerry. Thank you. I think you've said a whole lot, man. Guys, thank you so much for coming out again. For those that join us for the first time, we come out here every Thursdays, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. We just come out here and talk about our country. It's part of the journey. The process of nation building entails conversations, and I see when I look back from how we have come and to where we are right now, I know that if there's something that Bola Ahmed Tinubu have successfully done, or APC have successfully done, is to capture, like we rightfully predicted, to capture all the state apparatus and institutions and put them to his pocket, control all the dissenting voices, put them in his pocket, all your civil societies, your religious leaders, put them in his pocket. What is yet to capture is the soul of Nigerians. Everyday Nigerians are feeling the brunt of his government. But that's not enough. That's not enough. We have to do more. We have to keep the conversation going. We have to keep educating ourselves, and when you find yourself in a room, when you see people complain, especially those Nigerians that are still in Nigeria, You find yourself in a marketplace, they're saying, oh, see, your things are hard, things are, no. You change the conversation and say, it is bad leadership. Everything boils down to leadership. We have a leadership problem in our country. We have no reason why we should be poor. We have no reason why we should be where we are today. We have no reason why one of the richest nations on earth have the poorest people on earth. It is an abnormality. It is an abnormality that Nigeria, being one of the richest nations on earth, when it comes to what God has given us underneath our soil, to the vast number of human capacity that we have, we are suffering the way we are suffering. There is no excuse. There is no excusing it. There is no magic. There is no amount of whitewashing that you can whitewash that APC have been a disaster to our country. And you know that I never spoke about the Lagos is a no man's land. Yeah, I will just wrap up on that. Lagos is currently a no man's land because we are post-elections. Few days to elections, you will see these animals come out with "My Lagos, not your Lagos." You will see their campaigns of division. You will see it in its full glory. Oro Festival, we remember that it has been on a wall for the past couple of years. Oro will come back again. Because for these criminals in power, the only way they can consolidate power is to make sure they divide us along these primordial lines: tribe and religion. Tinubu is currently holding back the local government funds and allocation of a state in Nigeria, not an Igbo state, not a Hausa state, not a South state, a Yoruba state, Osun state. He is currently holding for the past how many months? The governor and Davido have been the ones paying local government salary from their own pockets. Now Yoruba people in they do. Tinubu's policies are not advertently favoring any demography apart from the rich, apart from the wealthy. It affects everybody, no matter your tribe or your religion. But you see him surrounded with bigots. I just put Abike up on the topic because it's just, let's talk. If you're expecting, I see people say that, oh, yeah, Abike will lose her job. Abike can never lose her job under Bola Ahmed Tinubu. She's there for a reason. Tinubu is the bigot in chief. And it's not as if Tinubu is a bigot. He understands how to use bigotry to keep Nigerians divided, because once Nigerians are divided, it makes his job easier. That's why he's surrounded by his wife. His wife are bigot now. You know, her videos are there online. It's not, her videos are online. It's what they do. They understand this. Look at Bayo Ronaldo, his spokesperson. He's an open bigot. This. So if you expect that they're going to sack her, you're wasting your time. In fact, Tinubu, if you don't call him to congratulate her on a job well done. These are the people who are dealing with. And for Nigeria to move past these primordial sentiments, we have to make sure that these architects of division, these architects of bad governance, these architects of making sure Nigeria never walk, are pushed out of the system. And the only way we can do it is Nigerians understanding that it is up to Nigerians. Up to we Nigerians. Nobody is coming to help us. Nobody is coming to save us. And if 2027 comes, if Jesus does not tarry, then it is the work we have done from now till then that will be able to take these criminals out of power. Because if you're expecting a free and fair election, or you're expecting electoral reforms from criminals, then probably you still don't understand the times or the people are dealing with. I want to say welcome to the show. Thank you so much, all of you that have joined us. I see you guys, amazing people. I'll be wrapping up the show right now from X here, but we will be continuing for the next few minutes on TikTok. So if you want to join us on TikTok, and probably yes on our X, and you can just join us. We'll be there on TikTok for the next probably 10-20 minutes just to react on the conversation here. My TikTok people have not spoken today, so I'll be taking the conversation over there. But thank you so much, all of you. We'll be back, hopefully, God's willing, next week, Thursday. As I always say on this platform, Nigeria Matano never finish. You know, Tinubu has gone to France and he's in Europe currently definitely you're going to hear new Lamba coming. So we're going to talk about the new Lambas next week. You know, he's a gift that keeps on giving. He's a content creator, so he'll keep creating content for Nigerians. Our own is that as we're consuming it, we're catching cruise with it. Let us not forget the fact that we still have job to do offline. Hope you're pushing this cruise as a pushing it on social media to your people offline to understand that there are problems. As their pastors are sending them fake promises and the imams are sending them fake promises, their problems still lies with them. Our problem is not a God problem. It's not a religion problem. It's not a tribal problem. Our problem in Nigeria is a leadership problem. And if we don't fix leadership, there's nowhere we're going to. Thank you, my brother, Welcome Nigeria. Thank you for the sacrifice of your time. Thank you so much. All of you that spoke today, that shared your wonderful voices with us on the platform, your crazy submissions, great submissions. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed my guest. If you want to see more of my guests, always keep it a date with us on Damian Saddam Show. I've not dropped any episode of my podcast in a while because honestly, I've been going through a whole lot, but hopefully I'll resume on that. But right, we stream every day, every weekday, 9 p.m. Nigerian time, on TikTok and on YouTube also. So you can join us if you want to have more of these kind of conversations. But know that there is not an echo chamber. I invite every Tom, Dick, and Harry to just come up and talk, because what can we do now? At least we can talk, eh? All right, thank you so much. Mawakri, I see you. Thank you so much. Polonium, my brother, Dr. Bankole, Dr. Mary White, Velele, my brother, thank you so much. Emmy Cruz, we're going back to TikTok. With TikTok as I'm coming. You guys are following me around over there, but I'm coming. More President Ogene, my brother non-conformist, thank you so much. Otumba DK, Ogo Temp, man like Temp, thank you so much. David Julius, Wake Up Nigeria, Dr. Talatu, the Neka, Duke, Nimble, Aura, Sammy, Dr. T, Oladipo, what's up now? Chuka, happy birthday, my brother, one more time. Mikey, let's do it on TikTok. Let's wrap up there. Thank you so much. Raz, Chinemerem, Undurated, Damilola, Chijoke, Dew Mighty, The Strangest, Tobe, Chidozie, Cool Jude, Nekuz. Wow, it's been a while. The Good Neighbor. Thank you so much, every one of you guys that came out tonight here on the Violence Space. We'll be back same time, same station next week, Thursday. God's willing, as always on this platform, is for God and for country. See you guys on that side on TikTok. Stay safe and have a great weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Oh yeah, TikTokers, what's happening? Adamu, Dauda, request mic. Obi for president, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, my people don't come here. Better people. Critical alpha now.
My brother, I just want, first of all, just Violence Space. I just want to throw salutes for you. It was needed. We need people like Dauda on that space because we are too comfortable in our echo chamber. People like him will keep us on our toes. And if you notice, the vibe initially was dull, but after Dauda came and did his comedy,
Dauda brought he brought the spice.
I even reduced the opposition because I declared them.
Dauda came with 3 followers and he left with extra 2. Yeah, he left with extra 2.
We need it. Sometimes when we're in that echo chamber, we don't know what other people are thinking, and it was a very good space. It was one of actually the best ones.
Critical thinker. I won't ask Dauda.
Ask him, my brother. Ask him.
Sure, you actually believe this is where you talk?
No, you don't believe him. Dauda is a politician now. He's a politician.
Wait. You see, do you think that?
No, it's just us now.
Wait, I'm coming. I dey come. You know the kind of research that I do.
You
stay.
When your research ends, I will start.
Yeah, they come. You know what it means to sit down hours verifying, analyzing.
What did they verify? They ask you, they don't know. The name of the company.
If you check now, if you check, the name of the company is not there, but the information is what you see.
How do your company no go there?
You know,
If you know
it only tell you Benue and.
Do you know the funny thing? The funny thing is that actually the company from Brazil is coming, but it is a Benue state government. It has nothing to do with federal government. It has zero. It has now that keep quiet. It has zero thing to do with Bola Tinubu. It's just like as companies are coming to Abia State or Lagos now, you now see Tinubu bringing them. There are no federal policies that have brought this company. Benue is actually the food basket of the nation, and they have any sense apart from the fact that I understand why many companies are not approaching Nigeria and Benue because of insecurity and everything. But it is a risk that I feel like any sharp company we want to take, because Benue fruits where the Benue has everything. It has no business to do with Bola Tinubu. So when you were saying that, I was just laughing. I say, see this man.
I think it's more like in spite of Bola Tinubu. It's like in spite, not because of. It's like people in Nigeria surviving in spite of Bola Tinubu. I beg.
All those things we are going to charge, those orange, and they record half of what Benue produce are lost as post. They are recorded as post harvest loss.
Exactly, and can you tell us why?
And then the
Dauda, why? Dauda, answer me. Answer your researcher. Tell us why.
One of the challenges is that we don't process them.
You don't process them. One. Why don't you process them?
Because the country have not been taking all these policies very seriously.
So that means you can agree that for the past 10 years of APC, there have been no improvement in production, right?
No. Even before APC, see many of the problems.
Dauda, wait. Dauda, let me set the tone for the conversation. No. He's not turning anything around. Let me set the tone for the conversation. PDP came in and did what they did and failed, and Nigerians rightfully evicted PDP, or so it seemed, and APC came in. So I'm not going to base any conversation on PDP. I'm going to base all my conversation on the ruling party. Is that sensible enough?
Because do you know why?
Is that sensible enough? Is that sensible enough?
To include a tribute to Buhari?
Of course.
No, I don't think it's okay.
You don't think it's okay?
Yes.
Why?
There's a fun article that literally reads.
I'm not going to help me chop down and go.
Buhari out of retirement and assisted him to become president. Have you read that article before?
I'm coming. Let me explain. Okay,
now. No, I'm just asking a question. You don't read the article. You never read that. No, just come and just answer me, Sha. You don't read that.
Who brought the governor of Enugu?
No, hold on. Listen to me now. I'll answer your question. Just answer my own first. Answer my own. Hold on. Dauda, come. You're a politician now. You don't try to be clever by heart. Just answer my question. Have you read that article where Tinubu said, I brought Buhari out of retirement and assisted him to become president? Have you read it, yes or no? If you've not read it, just say you've not read it.
I've not read it, but I know Tinubu have said things like that.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead and ask your question.
So now, who brought the governor of Enugu State?
I'm not very familiar with the governor with the politics of Enugu State, but I'm familiar with the one of Abia State. That's the state I'm from. And I can tell you that...
No, Abia State brought himself, but Enugu State, it was the former governor that brought this guy. But this guy is right?
No, hold on. You don't actually have... You don't have proof of this one, but I can show you, like, step by step how Tinubu brought Buhari to power, because, like, the steps are there, right? It was Tinubu that brought... what do you want to say now?
Tinubu, I agree.
It was Tinubu that brought Buhari to power now?
Yes.
Are you arguing that?
I'm arguing that one. That would say he's a politician. Then he'll be talking like someone that has political knowledge.
I said that it is not a doubt that Tinubu contributed to the emergence of Buhari.
No. That would have quantified between 0 between 100%. How much percent did Tinubu bring?
Very significant role.
Very significant role. Okay, carry on.
But no, it's not carry on.
But what I'm trying to say is
Why
that
did he do it? Why did
after bringing
Why did he bring?
I'm coming. After bringing him, he was not. It was not everything that he was allowed to influence. Are you getting?
Hold on, Dauda, there's another newspaper article. Dauda, you know why I like my life, right? I get receipts. Dauda, do you know there's another newspaper article where the federal government said that they were using Tinubu's policies to operate? Have you read that article before?
When was that?
Make I go find it. Just give me.
Yes, now. Of course, it is there.
When you
Dauda, hold on. Dauda, if you don't know, just say you don't know. I can't bring receipt. Don't
Saddam.
Meanwhile, guys, let's get to 100K now. Guys, what's up now? My TikTokers, how far? Let's get to 100K before I wrap up this space.
They don't want me to analyze.
Now that there's nothing to analyze, they give us a headache. Just answer. They were doing question and answering. What?
You answer a question today. What do you concern Peter Obi with tomato? And why is waiting the ketchup? Why you just doing because of that? Why is it because of that? The only ketchup is that imports this one. Why?
He's the highest importer of ketchup and he wants to produce. I cannot produce one farm of tomato so that.
You see, with Nigeria, the thing about that is that production, anybody that is into production, apart from the Dangotes that you don't have enjoyed massive monopoly from the system. Anybody that's into production in Nigeria, clap for them. Why I'm saying this because I know we've been my family went to it. Where before all of us run. Production in Nigeria is something else. I see how my family, extended family, that's into production now that I know how capital. You understand? Insecurity. That's one of the things alone that we never talk about. How much insecurity affects productivity in the country. Bad roads, poor storage facilities, and storage facilities are something that everybody can have, but we lack electricity.
My brother, do you know one thing with this insecurity? You know that all the major insecurity that happen in Nigeria
is not working. No sensible investors. Anybody that has sense will bring their money to a system.
You don't bring this on another account. You don't go bring that.
Influences the judiciary. Because look, we're talking about money. We're talking about contracts. We're talking about signing, understanding, memorandum of understanding.
Mike, you don't see that lady. That lady with that camera. She said, my camera. She got a camera. They cry for Lagos. So the most
look at what insecurity that there is no insecurity in Nigeria that did not start with the people that you see Boko Haram. Boko Haram started.
Boko Haram was created by APC now.
The problem you never solve it.
Come to bandits in
Nigeria. You know that Dauda leave how he carry start. Dauda, you've had 10 years. You've had 10 years in APC. Dauda, you've had 10 years in power. Dauda, leave where the problem started. Dauda, you've had 10 years in power.
Boko Haram and APC create them now.
Of course, now.
Dauda, do you know there's a newspaper article where, again, like I said, I'm asking you this. If you've not read it, you just tell me. I wish you can go on my profile and search. There's a newspaper article where I think it was Fayoshe, one of them. He said we brought in either killers or bandits to win the election. There's a newspaper article like that. Are you aware? Dauda, talk. Open your mouth.
Not only you talk. A lot of people don't talk and say.
Dauda, you are aware?
Was he referring to APC?
Yes.
Yes, he was referring to APC.
Yes.
Who did you say is the person?
Make I bring the receipt. Who did you say is one of them? Wait, make I bring the receipt. Make I know this quote. I'm not. Just give me time. It's one of those names. Why I could remember that name?
One other man talk out.
I mean that they say make I go do.
Wait, make I bring that flag.
Make I go bring the name.
Hold on now.
I don't think that they will send it to you. Now you want to go find it.
I'm about to search for it. Dauda,
Yeah,
stop beating about the bush. Dauda, you've had 10 years to solve insecurity. You are talking about where insecurity started. You've had 10 years to solve a problem. You're asking us to remember where the problem started. 10 years, Dauda. Not 10 months. Not 10 days. 10 years. 365 days. 1 pass. 365 days. 2 pass. 365 days. 3. 365 days, Dauda. 365 days. If you give birth to a child, that child will be 10 years old now. You've had 10 years to solve problem. You have not solved them.
I've said it that if you want to address, for me, there's more to do in addressing the security. If the security themselves are not monitored, if the Nigerian security themselves, if they are not going to operate under body cams, if they are not going to, if the way they keep their armories are not going to come under security cameras,
Who is going
to continue to invest in weapons, and this guy will be selling.
Put the camera.
No, that's what I'm saying. I said we.
Who are you advising? Who you? This advice now.
No. I'm just speaking generally that we.
Don't speak generally. APC is in power.
But Tinubu is putting some 1 or 2 things into order.
You did the fake meeting when they agree.
Have you tell you what they are doing right now when it comes to the Nigerian?
I say this guy they attend fake meeting. No. There's something about this
there'll be state police. Tinubu will be allowing, because it's something that he thinks about the system, lasting system, and then bring it. And I'm telling you, just recently a soldier was arrested. I don't know if they arrested him. They apprehended the car. He went to park and gave a driver some goods. They were well packaged. The soldiers just stopped them on the road, one of the checkpoints from Maiduguri. Do you know what they say? Come and see ammunitions. They said it was a soldier that came and brought it to them to go and deliver to somebody. That somebody come and collect those. So when government is investing in weapons and people are buying it. See, again, I had a friend who was an Air Force during that very time that told me that when they posted them to Maiduguri, the Air Force plane that took them ended up in Chad, right? It ended up in Chad. That when she went out, they told them not to come out. But when she forcefully went out of the plane, she now found out that they were exchanging our weapons and money with Chadian army. People are saying,
you know what the other is doing?
There was a time I made a statement that they should audit our flight route. All those our Air Force planes. That was Buhari's time.
The way they talk to.
You know the other is doing right now, right? The other is trying to. You know how if Nigerians win like cup, they will come and say yes, they won it because of Tinubu's leadership. Then when the Nigerian army is messing up, they will say it is the Nigerian soldiers that are doing it. It is this.
What I'm telling you now is not Tinubu's government. I'm giving you a story. I'm using something that I knew about the past to tell you that we need to fix. Because even advanced Western
you are talking about,
who are
still happening now.
Western police that are under body camp, they still do things contrary to law. Imagine
yes, now. Hold on. Where are you now? I'm sure you are not in Nigeria because, and I'm sure the reason you ran away from Nigeria is because you know that the Nigerian police can do you something and get away with it. That's why you ran away from
Nigeria. They are not scared of Nigerian police. Me that went to run on the office, they were trying to arrest me. I don't even care about them.
Oh, thank you. Then why did you run away from your fatherland? Hold on. Calm down. The land of your fathers, why did you run, Dauda?
I didn't run. I went to pursue life. I went in life.
You jump out under APC. Gone there abroad. Gone they wish Nigerians will former APC. Ha! My God. This wickedness, eh?
I'm going into a master's in artificial intelligence.
That's absolute nonsense. In 10 years, the APC would have set up the educational structure, so you don't need to travel abroad. But let's talk about that. Can you see now? Listen to me. Nigerians everywhere. Like
you check it, Saddam, please go and pull up that new reform. Our children in secondary school now, junior secondary school.
Which one?
Excel,
are you listening to this guy?
Saddam, have you not seen these images of where people are using chalk to teach C++ on the board and we are cramming from?
I am telling you something that came out,
a
new curriculum that just came out.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Now, Dauda, just hold on, make I read my receipt.
That's why I said, Tinubu is somebody that will go silent.
Dauda, listen to me now. Dauda, this guy has been in power for 2 whole years. Now, towards the end of that 2 years, when everybody done the drag him, he can't say he go implement. He never implement yet. There are many things this government. Dauda, listen to me now. Dauda, listen to me. There are many things this government has said that is an outright lie. If it turns out that this one is also an outright lie, Nigerians will not be surprised. This government has a track record of telling lies. They are liars. Dauda, you will not tell me that you cannot count the lies this government have told. You cannot open your mouth and say that. That would just be wrong. That will make you a liar as well.
Dauda is a liar now. The Dauda is not a liar. The Dauda is not a liar. You tell say you don't be liar. I beg, guys, I beg, make we close up today. I beg, make I go rest. I don't sit down. My back don't like.
Hold on, make I read some of these receipts so you know go be like how they sell lumber for your life. Business Day, August 2nd, 2022. How we brought in Fulani militias from Mali, Sierra Leone, Senegal, others to win 2015 election. Kakau Baraji. Make I read them again, then I'll go bring the other receipt. Business Day, the receipt.
Guys, get me my 100K now. What's happening, guys? 100K for me. Let me get a rest. I never tried for that today.
I'm very, I beg, just no close space. We'll give that 100K with a dry heater. How we Business Day, like
when I give my 100K now, make I go now.
I'm not talking about Kurikere newspaper, right? How we brought in Fulani militias from Mali, Sierra Leone, Senegal, others to win 2015 election. Gau Baraji, August 2nd, 2022. This one said now my profile picture because I had to make it my profile picture because I found out that people started to try and disassociate Tinubu from Buhari. Instead of happening, I was like, bro, you won't come they count this man failures in 2 years when he supported Buhari like staunchly throughout. You now want to say Tinubu and Buhari are 2 different people. Come on now, guys. Make I read them. This one is Punch newspaper. Make it load. Punch newspaper. I brought Buhari out of political retirement, assisted him to emerge president. Tinubu, 3rd of June, 2022. Make I go find that one of where the federal government talks in that Tinubu policy they use to run their government. They receives choke. So don't, like I said, guys, this is the job of APC people. They don't want you to forget history. They don't want you to forgive their sins. No. They want to revise history, right? So that you will be remembering the wrong things they did as the right things. So we need to we need to keep our eyes open, man, because it's not a joke. It's like these people are ready to commit a good example now is somebody has just absconded from duty, right? Country get as it did. You just tell one lie to shame us internationally. The next day, you don't run go UK for holiday. Now in the package I'm as working vacation. Guys, what does a working vacation mean? I have a tweet that's on my highlights where I basically broke down how much this guy has potentially spent on travel. My brothers, they reached 192 billion naira in 2 years. 192 billion. This guy is telling you about agriculture, this and you know what 192 billion will do? I think to be honest, like I said, this APC matter, right? You can't do it physically with people because people will just get offended and they'll lose it with you. You can only do it on X like this. So me and you could, would argue. If I mute, you mute. If I talk, you talk. That's the only place this thing can actually work. You can't physically come and talk nonsense.
That's why I asked Dauda. That was why, seriously, I don't want to believe that Dauda actually believed the things they said. I think he's just somebody who is playing the devil's advocate. Because that's the only way I can rationalize the things that Dauda says. I want to believe that he knows the truth. He's just, he's just playing the devil's advocate and he's just trying to wind up a discussion or he's trying to create an argument and all that. And if that's what he's trying to do.
Because honestly speaking, man, this thing he's talking about, he's doing his PhD and stuff, right? Not to be like a wicked person, but if I take some of these guys' arguments, right, and I package it in text and I send it off to maybe the professor that he's working with, that professor will be looking at him one kind because it's like, what is going on? So some of the things you are saying, like, where are you getting them from? Is this the same brain you're using to produce your thesis? Like, guys, from where to where? So I mean, like I said, it's only online that we can do these things and get away with it, man. You know.
Yeah.
So
No, Dauda actually is a politician, right? And he vied the last elections in an unknown party, and he got 35 votes. So he's don't be laughing matter. So he won pot now. I'm 27, maybe say the other APC. So they will say, we know how they're doing work well. So I'm giving the platform actually so that the work is not, it should be, is worth it. So when he comes out, he can, they can compensate him and give him maybe a house of rep.
I hope he spoke on Vawulece space. Did he speak?
He's well now.
Because I know I hope those spaces are recorded, because this, the problem I have with people is I don't like when they are talking nonsense on spaces that are not recorded, especially when they are intellectuals that went to school. I like when you are saying it, right? The spaces are recorded. So later, when you change mouth, you will play your audio tape for you. Because later, I'm sure they will still change mouth. All this, it's not Tinubu that brought Buhari, Tinubu is doing well. I literally have a newspaper article in front of me that literally reads, despite escalating insecurity, Tinubu plans jolly vacation for June 28th in St. Lucia. The undertext literally reads, Mr. Tinubu on Wednesday aborted his plans to visit Yelewata, where scores of people, it was actually 200 or so, were brutally murdered, and citing bad roads and rain. This is international news about your president. He'll be like, I don't figure go this place when I don't kill people. I go stop halfway. Then the next day I will go vacation. You won't come there explain. Nah, people no do. I bet make Sunday kill like sleep, make Saddam go sleep. It's like people bring in where Omo George said. The Omo George come to the recycled argument, and I snapped the fuel meter. I snapped like in 2025. In 2025, you go open your mouth, date disingenuous for people international.
It's like you guys don't understand the extent that APC as a party will go to sell land back for Nigeria. You people, you underrate Tinubu. Even me, I did Lagos. I don't just make a note to like I know these people on a personal level. For the kind of level where I did for Lagos, that's now why when they campaign 2022, when I heard some people come out and they were defending. Guys, I don't want to know the atrocity waiting to do for Lagos.
It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming. If anybody that understand what Tinubu did in Lagos, you can never, except you're a devil, you can never in all honesty see what Tinubu did in Lagos and wish that man upon Nigeria.
Bro, the good thing is that the people of Lagos know. That's why they do not vote the guy. I don't even know, man.
Do you know that one of the worst police settlement in Lagos is Falomo Police? You know that police barrack, the one where they Falomo, is one of the worst in the whole of Lagos. And guess what? From that place, it's just about like 10 minutes trek to where Tinubu house they. Tinubu lives 5 minutes away from Falomo. You know that Falomo under bridge? His house is just 5 minutes walk. But if you enter that police barrack, that Falomo barrack, bro, you will cry for those guys. And guess what? You know what they do? They will come go buy Toyota Corolla, brand new. They will brand that police. They can't give those guys. Those guys will call the driver. Then when they close, they go park that Corolla, they park am for office. Come go sleep for a house. Person wey just drive 2000 and as at that time 2020 Corolla, you go park am, you go sleep. The staircase wey go dey enter your room.
On my waist don't break. Oh, make una save me now. Aye. So I touch your idea.
When people are talking about
Tinubu must go.
Una no see say 2 years. This is the president will come into government, and from the very first year, all he's been doing is to get validation.
My brother, I say, I say this, and I say this man never given a 1 day of governance, a politicking and campaigning stuff.
If you enter the street of Abuja, the whole of the road like this, na Tinubu face dey here. They get National Orientation Agency. Those billboards are they not tools where you can use to give people orientation and talk about the good things that are happening in Nigeria? No, the only thing we did is Tinubu face. You need to Tinubu face. Psychophancy at the highest level.
I swear.
You don't carry that psychophancy come for Lagos. You don't carry and go Abuja. So when Nigerians are thinking that their politician will be the one to save them and they are talking about coalition, I just be best.
You know, there's something Salako posted, right? There's something Uncle Ayo, Salako, he writes his name as Uncle Ayo. There's something he posted. The Ministry of Education, right, with their official letterhead, we are throwing jabs at Atiku. It's like a live official document. A live official. Guys, let me tell you something. The institutions in this country right now don't exist. So that we don't hit them, Sha. Institutions in this country right now.
I don't try, Johnny.
They absolutely right. They absolutely
I beg, make I go rest, my people. I beg.
Go rest. We go again tomorrow.
I beg.
Come back next time. Make I don't bring up my receipts.
No, we go again on Monday. I beg, now Monday. I beg, Monday. Make I go rest. I go rest until this weekend. I beg. Well done, Johnny. Thank you. Now, no talk. What's it?
Obi greatest mistake,
God.
was going to Now your greatest mistake was running away from the land of your father. You ran away like a coward from the land of your father.
Now that I don't do. But I beg, you don't do. I beg. When I allow down the trigger on, I beg. When I never. Now that I don't do now, I could drop you. You don't do now. Let me make I go sleep. If MPC don't give you, do you know what I'm waiting for? If Jesus Christ never come, make MPC don't give you tickets. Down. May I get that 1,000? May I get that 1,000? We get that 1,000. No wala. Okay. No problem. That's what it start. Even everywhere we know how it be. No wala. No wala. Oh yeah, now guys, thank you so much, man. Thank you all of you, man. I beg, make I shut down. You guys are amazing, man. Thank you so much. All of you from you guys are still on YouTube. You guys are still on X. Thank you so much, guys. It's been a privilege being with you guys all these hours here, man. But I have to go right now. We'll be back hopefully on Monday on the Emir Saddam show. God bless all of you that have joined the conversation. Please let us keep it going. Don't stop. If you find yourself anywhere that you can talk, please talk. Please. We have only one Nigeria. Thank you so much. See you guys. Guys, I can't even call anybody's name on here. But God bless every one of you that have liked, that have gifted, that have subscribed. All of you that have shared your voices, shared this live. Every one of you, God bless you guys. Have a wonderful weekend ahead, and hopefully, God's willing, we'll see you on Monday. Good night. All right, guys. Night.